Am I back? Hey guys. I don't know, guys. Seriously, like my internet works perfectly fine like 99.9% of the time. And then like the moment I start doing this marathon, like every time my internet just dies like in the middle of a run. It's never any other time of the year. It's just this marathon. Well, you didn't miss much except for me fight this dragon man, and he beat the crap out of me, and then I'm fighting him now, weakened by the goddess statue. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what it is. It's just every time this is the only time where like my internet ever actually dies, is just when I try doing this. Oh well, let's get back into it. It's kind of frustrating. It really is. I think this marathon is cursed for me. Well, I'm about to kill this guy off anyways, because he has no health. And I did a couple rounds of damage and then paused the timer. I swear, this marathon is cursed. This is the second year in a row. The third... Well, I'm only gonna be like 2 minutes behind my PB at this point, and there's time to save later on. No, it was my internet. My entire internet died. Like, last year when I was doing this run, my internet died for 90 minutes for no reason. Right in the middle of the run. And then yesterday my internet died in the beginning of the run. And now in the middle of this run, my internet died for no reason. It's like, I don't know, it's just... It seems like my internet doesn't like Dragon Quest. Oh well. So, as we kill the dragon man, we get the souls of all the villagers who were killed come back to life. Yeah, I'm probably 2 or 3 minutes behind with plenty of time to save, so... It's just, it's annoying, that's all, you guys. Like, there's no reason for my internet to work 99.9% of the time, and then the only time it stops working is during this marathon. Unless it's like a thunderstorm that causes it. Well, we're back, guys. So now we're done with Probina. Well, we gotta have the conversation that I tried to trigger early. So, you guys got to almost see all of Probina. And again, another encounter. That is insanity. I almost never have encounters on the way to the bridge, and that's like 3 that I've had so far. So this cutscene right here, where he says, wait up. Oh, I see you're leaving. If I would have triggered that conversation earlier, I would have been able to skip a huge portion. And like I said, I lost, 7 minutes from it. Okay, guys, let's go get the flying carpet now. Now that we have the Mermoon. Hopefully I'm not losing all the hosts. All the people that are hosting. because my internet keeps dying. So she's going to now tell us about getting the Mermoon. And of course, we already have it on us, so... Cool. That's good to hear, Countess. Sorry to the people who are watching. Like, watch, I'll stream all next week on my channel, and I won't, like, disconnect a single time, just for no reason. So, she's gonna show me, or we're gonna go find where the actual, flying carpet is, which is hiding behind this rock. I forgot to clear out my inventory. That's fine, I can still do it. Hey, Black Ace, something like that. So I probably paused the timer for like 1 minute. Maybe 2 minutes at the most. Long enough for me to type on my phone. Okay, guys, so now we're going to use this big old flying carpet that we have to go, you know, really far. You ready for this traveling? And I'm spent. Oops. Whew, that was a long travel. My internets keep destroying the marathon tonic. Next year it'll be the same thing too. If we do the marathon again, my internet will still will go out in the middle of Dragon Warrior 7. Okay, so we talked to the ghost there, and he says, in order to resurrect God's hero, Melvin, we need to get the hot stone, which is what he was sealed away in. And whenever you need an item, the first person you should talk to is my creepy Uncle Honduras, who's picking on, or trying to hook up with a bunny girl. But he tells me that he actually sold it, so now I gotta hunt down the guy who bought it from him. This guy always has his front door locked, but he never has his back door locked. Someone's just gonna walk in and steal all of this stuff. So we talked to him, and Brugio is not in this house, he's in another house. So we're gonna go to his other house, because he's got a lot of houses. And we're gonna slice the town in half. This is another reason why you need the magic carpet, because you can't get to this house without it. This guy has a couple nice items. Like a shard. You can never go wrong with a shard. Even though by now you're usually tired of seeing all the shards. He also, though, has the magic key. Oops, I was hitting the wrong button. Which might be useful to have. So we're going to ask him about the hot stone, which is sitting right there on the desk. And he's going to be like, I know all about it. I know more about it than you do. And no, you can't have it. Okay. So we're just going to give up, because we're weaklings. But he decides that he'll give it to me if I'll take him on a journey to resurrect Melvin. So he's going to come with me to the world's tallest tower. Which is the name of the place I got to go to. But first, let's take a little side trek. Because why not? Well, because we have to, because we're going to need the shard eventually. But, you know. Now, in present day Underwater City here, there's actually a boss you can fight called Krakos the Fifth. And he's a little bit harder version of Krakos. And you fight him to get one of the bonus dungeon shards. So we're going to take a quick hop and a skip over here to Himalaya first. Himalaya, present-day Himalaya, has the world's smartest man, Asmoth, who is trying to prove that the Great Flood happened, and he just happens to fish up a shard, which we're going to want. And he's trying to fish up a fish from the nearby ocean to prove that there was once a Great Flood. Alright, Mario. I missed the Probina. My internet died for like 2 minutes. Krakos trolled the hell out of me. Other than that, it's been a good run. So we're going to ask for the shard, and he's going to have us do a favor for him before he gives us the shard. And he just leaves the fishing pole there, you know, bobbing away. He's going to ask us to go to the mountain tower to the north and clear it of all the enemies. So he can study it, and if we do that, he'll give us the shard. But we don't want to go there yet because we would like to recruit our 4th party member before we go there. So we're going to instead go get Melvin first. No one gets all the quick jokes, that's the point. And if you actually go around collecting the tiny medals in this game, that's where you would take them. Okay, world's tallest tower. Even though it looks really small on the world map, it's actually the world's tallest tower. My eyes. Do. Still going. At least. That's something, right? sheep birds. Big stair. This is why it's the world's tallest tower, because it just happens to have the world's tallest staircase. And now you want to make sure you don't fall off the edge of the tower, because that would suck. Wow, this is a lot of encounters. East. Stealing all my magic again. If I could punch you off the tower, I would. Because I might have done that before. Yeah, I love how you climb the ladders. So good. So good indeed. Almost to the top. One more encounter, of course. One more failed run, of course. Okay, let's resurrect Melvin. So I'm 2.5 minutes behind my PB right now, you guys. Right now I'm on pace for an 8:25. Or, yeah, 8:25. A 16:25. But there's still plenty of time to be saved on my PB too, so. So guys, it's Melvin! He's so old! So we tell him about the fact that God died to the Demon Lord, and he's like, you know, God could never have gotten killed. He must have sealed me away to protect me, and I must come with you so I can find out where God is and what happened to him. Okay, I lied. I'm 3 minutes behind, not 2.5 minutes. I was expecting someone a bit younger. Well, he's kind of been stuck in a rock for like 500 years. What did you expect? So I like Brugio. He's like, well, I'm kind of disappointed. His only regret is he wishes that he would be a suddenly handsome man or a beautiful woman so he could make the hero his slave. You gotta love being rich. Okay, now we're gonna take care of the tower in Himalaya. Clear out the enemies! Let's see, Melvin, heal more. Well, God probably needed more cheeseburgers, that's why. If you see his wrists, oh my goodness, is he anemic. So Melvin is a pretty good character. He's mostly a good healer. Plan, reorder, we want Melvin, Hero, Maribel Gabo. Give that to Gabo. Oh no, it's King Slime! Ah! Okay, that sucked. This guy actually does damage. So I can't be affording to take free hit like that without actually healing. Smothered question mark? Just like that. That's why I can't afford to do that. Because then I do something absolutely stupid and I need to start the fight. Okay, Melvin heal. There we go, let's try that. This time without getting the free hit. Because Maribel is useless. Yeah, he's actually really strong. He does a lot of damage. Balloons, Melvin fails. So we get a blueprint here. The blueprint is needed to open up the monster park, where you can collect monsters, but I can't get to it yet. And you find out the king slime is just a bunch of slimes, like level 8 slimes, like Tonic put down. And the slimes actually ask, hey, can you take care of the real monster that's in this tower? Slashy! So we gotta climb the tower and take care of the big bad guy. Oops, I did not quite want to do that. Because now I gotta get the stupid fanfare again. I know, HS, please. Gotta make sure to open that passageway there, or I'll actually lose a chunk of time if I don't open that passageway. It's so convenient that every time we need a small person to go through a small hole, we just happen to have one join our party. It's so convenient like that. Iron Turt. That was rude. No, it's a level 8 slime, and it went first. So yeah, those guys summon allies and plop into a big fatty. So this boss isn't really that hard, but he can dish out a ton of damage. I might have, depending how annoying he is, I may have to heal with Gabbo. Look at that expression on Slashy's face. It's like, ah! Gigamute! Let's see. Plan, Maribel Manual, Sword Dance, Sap. Oh, I mashed too hard. I wanted to use Flame Fist. Yeah, those are the kind of attacks that we don't want to see. Because then I actually have to heal with Gabbo. Wow, he's trolling me, you guys. Oh, that was the easy breath, though. He did a nice one. Wow, he even went before Gabbo. That is interesting. Not too hard, but when he decides to do Frigid Breath every turn, yeah, as you can see, kind of need to out-heal it. And he just jumps off the top of the tower like it's nothing. I thought I pressed up, but oh well. Well, I did press up. I thought I pushed left and then up. So Asimov goes running off to the tower without giving me the shard. Because he's getting assaulted by poor Slashy. But it's alright, guys. Slashy's our friend. Hey, come back here! This guy keeps running off with my shard. You know what I do need to do? I better not forget. Wow, an early encounter. Need to get this shard. And then we can go back up the tower. So that shortcut that I opened is kind of important because it saves me a good chunk of time. He's like, oh, I forgot the shard. Oh, I left it in town. So now we gotta go back to town to go get the shard. Idiot. No. He's a genius, okay? He's a little whimsical. A little woo-woo sometimes. I don't know. Maybe that's just me right now, you guys. No, this game really doesn't have any ties to any other game. I would love Erdrick's comb, though. He has great hair. I like how I just come up to this guard and he says, well, Asimov said I could take the stuff, and he's like, okay, just go on through. Okay, let's see, what's next? Next up is Ragraz. The real one, not the one that monsters that attack Probina. Yeah, Gracchos is something that reoccurs in this game, with another game. Hey, you know, I got a lot of health. I can go over the poison water like it's nothing. So we're coming to Ragaraz only for the sole purpose of doing a shopping trip. We actually want to go to the nearby town more than anything. So, sell your steel sword. Sell hero silver. Show. Let's see, you have the bow tie. Mirabelle's tray. And, pirate shirts. Got lots of money. Almost 1,000 extra. So we want to buy heavy armor for Melvin. That actually has some magic resist also. And we want a white shield for Maribel. Okay. Let's see. Give chainmail to you. And life acorn on good old Gabbo, because we want to stuff them filled. Stuff them filled. Till he's big, fat, and ready to be cooked. So we're going to go to the next town, Mardra. Bow tie. So Mardra here has a king who is obsessed with trying to come up with the ultimate magic. Oh, come on, I was talking to the left one. And he's trying to obtain it so he can protect his country. And we basically lie to say we can get into the castle. We claim that we're a messenger that we're really not. Damage tiles are, I don't know, broken glass. Come on, stairs, thank you. So this is the Empress, and she's concerned about her son, King Zeppel, the one who's obsessed about magic. And she's going to ask me to do her favor and go talk to the High Priest, because she's really scared about her son. Yeah, Die Hard style, broken glass. Ah! And if you walk over enough, you can actually finish the speedrun. Isn't that like part of the actual game, is you have to run over it enough glass until your feet are like really damaged before you can actually finish the game? So we come here and yeah, they find out that I lied. Go figure. So we're just going to head to the High Priest. Because, you know, we were asked nicely by the Empress. Yes, the Empress has granted me permission. Please let me pass. So this is the Great Fade. So the High Priest here is trying to come up with an ultimate dispel to dispel the ultimate spell that the King Zeppel is trying to create. And he's going to ask us to come up with one very important ingredient to help him finish his spell. The Star Shard. So we're going to go get the Star Shard. Why? Because, I don't know. We're heroes, we're adventurers. We want to scale a mountain that we've never scaled before. That was a very fast encounter. Ew, I got no health. I gotta heal. Or at least Maribel had no health. Wow, I'm getting encounters like I've never seen before. Yeah, he whacked me with his sack. He must be Santa Claus. So we're going to come over here, we're going to see this giant waterfall, which we actually have to walk up to. And realize that, well, we're not going to get by it. So we talk to the dwarf here, or the halfling here, and he says, well, if you wait until morning, then the waterfall will stop flowing and you can get by. So we'll just stay the night. Wake up, it's almost dawn. Ding dong. Yeah, the waterfall stops every morning briefly. And that's when we can slip by, just like this. And barely slip by because the waterfall is falling again. Man, that was close. It's a good thing I didn't get stuck under there. Hacks! The waterfall stopped falling. Stop throwing things in the fall water. It's the Star Shard. I actually got pretty close to getting out of here. But we know these guys can do a lot of damage because I death warped on them once. So I have to come back to here before I can cast outside. Because I have to actually be inside a dungeon for that to work. The ultimate magics. A spell so terrible it can wipe out entire continents. So he's gonna go ask me to delay the king while he finishes his ultimate dispel. So back to the castle we go. All the fetch questing. So we showed this guy an Empress note earlier, now we show him the High Priest note. And he's like, who are they? Who the hell are you that get all these notes? I'm their trusted adventurer, obviously. So in order to actually go see the king, I have to come here and talk to this guy and enter the Magic Research Institute. I have to go talk to the director at the top there. I don't really know why, I just have to. So this time we have a big fancy note, so we're going to show it off to the guards and they're going to be like, oh, okay, we'll actually... Even though they know I'm a liar and I tried to break into the castle earlier, they're like, oh, well, you got a note from the priest this time. I guess, you know, we'll let you in this time. It doesn't really bother me, Firestorm. I mean, they both mean the same to me. I think it just depends on what version I'm playing, is what I call it. Like, this is Dragon Warrior 7, because I'm playing Dragon Warrior 7. So we talk to the king, and he says, leave me alone. Tell the high priest to go away. So, you know, we didn't really achieve a whole lot. Although we did get to see a little girl here trying to learn her first spell. And almost fry the messenger from the Vel. But it's alright, guys. This is a nice guy. He's going to teach her a nice, strong spell. Called Blazemos. Nice guy. At least he didn't finish him off. So now we're going to get some cutscenes. Enjoy your comical oversized fireball of death to the face! And now we're going to get a story from Dino about how he and King Zeppel were once friends. And he's going to tell us the story of why Zeppel wants the ultimate magic so badly. And the whole problem is caused by a girl named Lucia. And anyone who knows me, Lucia always seems to destroy everything that ever happens. Fight to the death! Okay, well, you fought to the death. Lucia! No! I know, Bible thumps. Spirit thumps. That was a nice story, yo. Beautiful. Woo! Time to test the new magic, guys. We like new magic. Nothing goes wrong when you test new magic. Just look at the little girl who almost got blown up by Blazemos. Because she tested her magic. Let's see. Strength seed on you. Oops. On you. Let's see. Maribel. So I want to remove my scarf because I want to slow her speed down. Purposely wanted to slow my speed down. And Gabo has the bounce sword. Don't need no note this time, you guys. We can just walk right through. I guess the game got tired of giving me items to get through. It's like, we gotta create another item to let him through. Okay, guys, time to test the spell. Goddess picture is just a picture of the priest and Probina washing the goddess statue in the spring. Wah, wah, wah. Spell fails. So now we gotta go delay the king again. So we need to fight the messenger from the Vel now, and he's actually a really tough enemy. He can be a tough enemy, that is. But we're going to use a nice little tactic to take care of him. Hopefully. It doesn't always is. Sometimes he just decides to be mean. So what we're going to do is we're going to use Guardian. And then... and a Bounce Sword. So what we do, Guardian does, is it forces all attacks to hit Melvin. And then I use the Bounce Sword, which reflects all magic. And now I'm going to let this guy kill himself. Especially if he casts Infermost. Because that does a lot of damage. He has a lot of health. Come on, Infermor! Sleep all. Come on, we want Infermor. My bounce shield is going to wear off soon. That could actually really devastate me when it falls off. Sleep all. At least, as long as he doesn't sleep all when it wears off. That's what's important. I think it wears off this turn. Yep. And now he casts Infermost when it wears off. It wears off and he casts Infermost. Nice. I have lots of leaves. Okay, let's get this guy to kill himself now. Oh wow, one hit. Oh, I wanted Melvin to get the experience, even though it's not a lot of experience. So yeah, that guy, he can be pretty rough. No. Now we gotta hurry up and stop Zeppel before he finishes casting the spell, because that might be bad. I'm actually going to use that on the next boss fight, but the problem is the next boss fight has an attack that isn't considered magic, and if he decides to spam it, Melvin's just going to keep dying. So I kind of, like, need him to just cast magic and not, like, blaze me to death. Or physical attack me to death. Here he goes with the ultimate magic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Time to chase after the God of Destruction, you guys. Because that's what he's about to become. The God of Destruction. No, he's not dead. He just took an attack. So yeah, God of Destruction has exploded. We're not beating him. Everything must be destroyed. But it's alright, guys. The High Priest is here to save the day. Maybe. Yeah, that's an unwinnable fight. It's supposed to show you how strong the God of Destruction is. So much that he can just completely destroy the throne room. Like it's nothing. Come on, it's not every day that you get a floating throne room. Tiny item, Melvin. Use my handy dandy magic key. Evade sure is for increases in evade, but I don't want evade. I need raw like protection. Don't want any dodge attacks. I need to actually like. So I'm gonna do the bounce Guardian trick, and I'm gonna hope that he decides to like cast magic and not lay down flames or attack every turn. So we shrink him to mini Zeppel. So he's weak now, but he's not, you know. We still have to fight him. He still has some strength. Aladdin again. Exactly, Ferris. I lost a lot of time on him in my PB. Okay, Guardian, Sword Dance, Bless, Bounce, Blaze Most. Unfortunately, I never put the Bounce Shield up yet, because Melvin went after him. That would have been a nice spell to reflect. And now I'm going to start doing Howl. And here we go with the physical attacks, you guys. We all do, right? If he keeps physical attacking, he's going to kill Melvin. Come on, magic, dude. Magic! Here we go again. I can't heal him with magic. Well, he's dead. Nope, Blaze Most. We got a chance, though. I can't heal him with magic because he has a shield up. Howl doesn't work every time, by the way. It only works 75% of the time. Firebolt! That's what we want to see. 400 damage. And double attack. Attack. Only one attack at a time. So I believe my bounce shield is going to go off here. Blaze Most for the dead kill. Yeah, Firebolt is pretty strong. He rarely casts Firebolt. Like, he rarely casts it. That's like his rare ability to actually use. It's nice when he finally casts Firebolt. It's a shame that he can't cast Firebolt. Nope, I don't want that. We want the chest. Okay, we're done with Mardra. Let's head to the next area. The best place in the entire game. Good old Lumen. Everyone loves Lumen. Especially Chibi! Everyone loves Chibi. He's America's hero. Yeah, they should build a casino there. Lumen, yeah. Close enough, Varys. So yeah, there's a lot that happens in Lumen. It's a nice town if you like to plant holes, you know, all over the streets in the town. A lot happens in such a small. Unfortunately, we can't get a water cloth. But we can fight a giant moose that's taking a bath. That's kind of water, right? And he wears a loincloth. Let's see. Use that. Gabo. Maribel equip. Give this to Gabo for Wonder Rock. Let's see. And I want to... where are they? Give some to you. Okay. So this town is occupied by monsters right now. Like I said, if you like planting in the middle of town, this is the way to go. These guys are fun. Unless they can't sleep, but hopefully we're gonna, like, mitigate that. Guardian, parry, sleep, knockdown. Oh, he didn't get knocked down. Come on, Gabbo. See ya! I think that's a field goal, guys, because it... Oops. I think that's a field goal because it went between the houses. Oh, another field goal! We're good. The monsters have left the scene. Cree! So we got a rock bomb kind of just, you know, rocking out in front of the house. And we're going to come down here and find out about the monsters invading the town. It's not the Demon Lord's fault. Oops. So we're going to come in here, and remember how I said about a giant moose in a bath wearing a loincloth? Well, here he is. And I gave him a cold. Poor guy. Let's see. Plan Mirabelle Charge, Guardian, Sword Dance. How? Oh, I want to Flame Fist him. What am I doing? Flame Fist! This guy's easy. He just attacks. Big feet. You know what they say about a moose with big feet? Oops. Melvin's gonna die because I hit the wrong button. Unless he charges. Okay, good. He charged. I hit the wrong button. Oops! And say goodbye to Barunga. I know, Ferris. Go figure. So they warn about the Dark Draco, and now he's going to do terrible things to everyone. Maybe it's all RNG manipulation, you guys, using, you know, my system clock. Obviously. So say hi to Sybil. We might see him a couple times. He adopts the rock bomb there as his pet. He just takes whatever damage would be done to the party. But his damage mitigates it. So if he's wearing magic resist gear, he would mitigate magic. That was a very early encounter. So before we can enter the tower, we have to deal with Pinky here. Kiki. And guess what he does? Spews fire. Not exactly what I was hoping for. Wow. Okay, I missed. I never miss. I never miss with knockdown. What the hell? There we go. Get out of here. I never miss with knockdown there. Oops. Go the proper way. Go up this proper stairs. Yeah, these enemies in here can dish out a lot of magic damage. I never miss. I'm always spot on. Let's see, Gabo. Oops. Give that to Gabo. Let's see, give that to Hero for a chain. Let's see, equip that. Nope, don't discard it. Don't equip it either. How about you give that to Hero for the platinum? And then you equip the platinum. Yeah, it's whatever the normal damage you would take. You know, plus or minus whatever you would normally mitigate. Okay. I missed the button. Doesn't matter, I got into an encounter anyways. Ow. Ow. Man, I'm taking a beating in here. Resetting encounters. Okay. So we're all healed up. Let's take care of Dark Draco. But first, we got Baby Goyles! Because everyone loves Baby Goyles! Well, unless they don't get punted, and then I don't like them. Pa-ting! Guardian, parry. See ya. See ya. The monsters have left the sea! So Dark Draco can actually dish out a ton of damage if he chooses to, or he could just do like almost nothing every turn. I'm gonna have Melvin and Gabo as healing the entire fight. I don't know, Hobo. I say that to myself all the time. Plan Maribel Manual. Sword Dance. Sap. Owie breath. Nice whiff. If I hadn't answered that for Hobo, I would answer it. I know, do something easy like Xenogears. There we go, guys. We took care of Dark Draco. Lumen is free. It does end. It just takes a while. Okay, we need to go to present day Lumen now, so we can get the shard. Now, mine was 22 hours, but the world record is 18. That's because I only did one run. Okay, present day Lumen. Oops. We will go to Angao and ride the magic carpet ride. Oh, duh. It would help. It would help if I go to where I need to go first to use it, because I'm trapped in a mountain range. Oh, wait. There we go. So there's the monster park, by the way. So we come to Lumen and it's still destroyed. Lumen is Lumen, you guys. So we're gonna have to go back in time and figure out exactly what happened. Yeah, but that's 100% rebellion, and he basically wasn't at the computer for like most over 300 hours of that run. So we need to get a couple items while we're in here. One is this Lipsy Heart, because we're going to turn Melvin into a Lipsy later on. Why? I don't know, because he's got big lips and I like him. Where am I going? So I may have a problem, you guys. I think my leg is starting to cramp from being so dehydrated. Man, I'm picking fun fights to fail to run from. Like... But I can't drink anymore. It hurts my stomach to drink. Oops, I went the wrong way first. You know why? Because my camera is facing the wrong way. I'm not used to going around that way. Need a real 100% category where you just, like, never sleep. Ha ha ha. So, after all those shards, we now get a question mark shard. Question mark? I know, I need salt or potassium or something. Okay, let's head to actual Probina. This place would have been a lot nicer if I could have came here 7 minutes sooner. Got everything. Need to climb the tower here to get more shards. No, I've been dehydrated because of being sick so long. And I just can't drink anything else. Like, I tried drinking water and it just hurts. Can't drink anything more, you guys. There is not a 100% run of this game, but there is a category called Four Spirits, which is the closest you're going to get to 100% of this game. And it's a run you may see me do later this month. Basically, in order to pull off the Four Spirits run, you have to beat both bonus dungeons, including beating the first bonus dungeon 3 times in under 20 turns. You have to build up the immigrant town to full. And you have to collect every tiny metal. Exactly what the hill says. Our old buddy, the spring behind the church. Let's go heal up on there. And then we're going to head back to Lumen, guys, and find out why it's still destroyed. I drew a blank. Northeast pedestal. I estimate that it would take me 22 hours to do the Four Spirits run. To do everything that I just listed. That is my estimation. Okay, guys, so what happened to Lumen? Well, apparently it got a little weed problem. As in the weeds keep eating all the citizens. Let's see. Maribel, charge. Actually, plan all manual. Maribel, charge. The heck? It's not what I wanted to do, but oh well. Sword dance. Wait first. Oh, the entire town, probably Hyrule. Seen enough hentai to know where this is going. It's a sticky situation, that's for sure. And Maribel should be on manual, not charge. So it's pretty easy to find your way through here, just follow the hentai tentacle. So yeah, we gotta take care of this annoying plant. Plan, Maribel, manual. Plan, Melvin, heal. Thank you. Protect their smiles. Save the women. Are you sure I can't let Maribel get eaten? I mean, I'm sure no one will care. She's annoying. Kinda useless. Can't get downstairs, too difficult. I'm entranced by the sexy, 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 slithery tentacles. Extra money. Ah, it's Slashy! I get back attacked. Slashy's come back for revenge. Wow! So the boss, the Hellvine, is actually can be really a pain. Because he has status effects and they can hit really hard. And it can be a tricky fight to win. Sometimes I have to time stand. And I never touch the tentacle. Woo! 23 weeks, Wells. You're a free man. I didn't touch the tentacle. I disagree. Let's see. Plan, reorder, we want... No. Gonna Melvin. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna just see if Melvin survives the first turn. Plan, Maribel charge. Manual. Okay. Sword dance. Bless Melvin. Guardian. Here's the Melvin surviving the first turn. Poison is a good thing, even though it hit. But I need to get rid of those tentacles. Even one tentacle is important. Because I'm taking damage. Good. Blind is good. Just survive these tentacles, that's all. Nope. Of course not. I hate this fight, because you never know when he's going to survive. I will try one time sand to see what happens. Plan Maribel charge. Manual. I got a favorable start, but I couldn't kill anything. Nice miss. Don't poison. Nice. Not getting poisoned is helpful. Now just survive this round. There we go. We're good. Didn't have to waste a leaf. Sleeper. Ah, Melvin went to bed. Melvin goes to bed, then it gets kind of annoying. Because now I can no longer Guardian. Ow. No, not sleep again. Ugh, 2 people are asleep. This actually sucks. And sleep again. Everyone's asleep. Wow, the sleep spam is real, you guys. Shoot, there's not a whole lot I can do. Maribel is useless right now because she's silenced. He's almost dead. I just gotta finish him off. Do I have to time sand, please? Maribel dies. Would have been nice if I would have learned Vivify there, but I didn't. That would have been a very nice spot to learn Vivify. Okay, that guy's dead. Okay, back to Lumen. Again. Well, first we're going to make a sidetrack. We're going to get into an encounter. So we need to make a sidetrack to get some resurrections. Wow, that sleep spam. That guy turned and started spamming sleep on me like crazy. Probably the quickest resurrection. Yeah, we won. I don't care much about the experience. I was hoping to learn Vivify, though, so I could just resurrect him on the spots. Okay, let's go to Melvin. Actually, we want to go somewhere else first. We want to go to the Sphinx first. Well, I guess we should go to Lumen, then go to Sphinx. Because we need to pick up a shard in the Sphinx. So we go back to Lumen, and it's still destroyed. It hasn't gotten any better. So now we gotta come back again to figure out really what happened again. Too far. We don't need no derpy dinosaur to get us here this time. Good music, hype. Ah! Stupid camera. I was trying to open something and the camera moved on me. Or I touched the camera. Trying to get some ibuprofen because I'm starting to get a lot of pain. It doesn't take me long to go through here. Unless, you know, I flop around for a while. Wrecked City. Okay, back to Lumen. Again. So, everything looks peaceful, you guys. Nothing looks wrong here. There's a turban guy out front. I don't trust him. Oh, look! Looks, guys. Sybil has a new pet named Chibi. Hi, Chibi. How are you, Chibi? We love you, Chibi. Yeah, he is a cutie. I agree. So, Sybil has a new town pet, Chibi, and the town doesn't like the fact that he has a pet. And they don't want him around because they're afraid of poor Chibi. Chibi, the innocent soul. Better not fall in any of the giant holes that are in your house. Chibi, 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 chibi.
Poor Chibi. There's nothing poor about it. So the town wants to kill Chibi. Well, actually, they want me to kill Chibi.
And they're going to ask me to do them a favor and take care of Chibi. And you can say yes or no. If you say yes, you'll take care of him. You got to kill Chibi. Which is a very difficult fight, by the way. If you say no, then, well, we're going to go help free Chibi. So he doesn't ever die. We would never kill Chibi, you guys. Chibi is going to live on in the hearts of us. The hearts and souls of everyone forever. So it's time to set Chibi free, you guys. This is a very emotional part for me. Save the animals. So we gotta say goodbye now, Chibi. Don't forget us, okay? I love you, Chibi. No, Chibi, you can't come with us. You gotta stay here. Oh, come on, guys. Look how sad Chibi is. Look at that face. That's so sad. Chibi. Oh, well. Chibi will be safe again, I guess. Oh no, we're under attack! I know, it's so emotional. So yeah, this town is snake bitten. There's no hope for it. So these monsters are all attacking the villagers. And as you can see, there is happy music going on while everyone is being attacked. And all we have to do is we have to enter every building. We're also going to steal this guy's stuff while he's busy getting attacked. Such happy music, you guys, as the villagers are getting slaughtered. Da, 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 da. You can sit there and fight them all, but they'll just keep regenerating. What has happened to Sybil, Master? Question mark? Question mark? He's under attack, of course. I know. So this town is pretty much resigned to the fact that it's doomed. Hey, there's a bit of a fight on the Hellworm. That there is no saving this town at all. We're just gonna flee while everyone's under attack. Oh no, we're under attack! Wait, guys! It's Chibi! Chibi, 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 Chibi to the rescue! He'll take care of these mean, mean hellworms for us, you guys. Go, Chibi, go! Go, Chibi, go! Go, Chibi, go! Game Shark World Record. Yeah, Chibi! He can take them all out himself. Yeah, Chibi! Woo! Chibi saved us! Chibi, 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 Chibi! Wait, what's wrong, Chibi? No, Chibi, no! No, Chibi! Don't die on me! I need you! Poor Chibi came into our lives, won our hearts, and he left so soon. Oh well. Give it to Hero for strength. Oops, don't equip it. Give that to... Give it to Melvin. Sorry, I'm hacking up like now. Let's see. Give magic armor to Melvin. Oops. I'm sorry, guys. Chibi just couldn't survive. I mean, he fought off the entire army for us. Well, we go from some bad news to some good news, you guys. That not me, like, failing to run to this encounter. Please, come on. There's a backup save. So yeah, we go from some bad news, well, to some good news. You monster, Ferris! So apparently Maribel's father is ill, and now Maribel's gonna leave our party. So good news, guys. Maribel's gone. We can get someone better now. Woo! So we are gonna go to Dharma because we need to change a couple classes. Well, I went the wrong way. And then we're gonna recruit our next party member, and we gotta do one more class grind, you guys. So we're gonna turn Gabbo back into a healer. We need him to finish mastering the class. And we're gonna turn Melvin into a Lipsy, because we want him sick licking everything that he can. The epic hero will become the Lipsy. My, first you fought against God, now you're kissing people and licking them. I guess that's what happens when you get old. Wait, I should be able to answer that, because I'm about to be old. Okay, so we need to go get our next party member. Well, first we're going to go get a shard. Exactly, Ferris. So here we're going to get a shard, but you can also get the ultimate Dispel, or Majestus, if you really want to get the ultimate Dispel. But we don't really care about it, we're not going to use it. In order to unlock it, we need to do a cross. Let us get Mardra's return point, and then we're gonna go. We're gonna go meet up with someone. Ah ha 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 ha. Hey, Buscemi, well, I'm glad you like it. So, we're gonna find our next party member with the Deja tribe. Present day Deja tribe. The next dancer of the Deja tribe. That means more music. So the same thing is happening as earlier in the game. They're in the process of anointing a new dancer. Bunch of random triggers. And once we recruit our next party member, we gotta go do a grind that's about 56 fights. It all depends how many fights that I actually fought. I'm pretty tired, Rebellion, but it ebbs and flows, though. Once I get to the grind, I can actually stand up and stretch for a minute. So Ira walks out. She doesn't look very happy. She looks good in red leather, though. Oh, yeah. We get this music, though. That's good. It's always good to get this music. So there's one problem with present-day Deja tribe. Well, they have a dancer, but they haven't found a legendary Tula player, so they can't resurrect God without a Tula player. So Ira is going to go on a quest to try to find the Tula player. And after she just dismissed me, suddenly I became her friends and her trusty companions. Makes total sense. Ira is a much better character than Maribel. And we're going to teach her sword dance also. So we're going to have 2 sword dancers. I mean, she's already a master dancer. We just have to make her level up her warrior. This is a glorious night scene here. It's Masamune! Da, 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 da. Let's look at the beautiful stars in the sky, you guys. Wow, look at those stars. They're absolutely brilliant. So anyone who wants reference, I am currently 20 seconds behind the world record. And that's with a 7-minute time loss. Okay, so like I said, we're doing about, well, 65 to 70 fights. Whatever it takes for me to learn everything. So we don't need to change Ira's class. We are going to go to Dharma. And we are going to grind in Dharma. This grind takes like about 22 to 24 minutes, usually. It depends on encounter luck. I need like as few slime knights as possible. Is basically what I'm hoping for. The less slime knights there are, the better. Gabbo, no fight. Melvin, no magic. Ira, no magic. Because slime knights take 2 hits to kill. And it's all about getting the kills. Our first grind will go 35 fights. Until Ira matures. I know, jokes. Insert jokes. And this is where I'm going to stand up and stretch. Since I got the chance to stretch now. Okay. Ugh. So yeah, like I said, this will take 20 to 22 minutes-ish. If we get good encounters like this. This is the last grind I gotta do in this game, except for at the very, very end. I need to grind 2 King Metal Slime kills for experience. Hopefully. Ugh, that was a bad fight. Everyone got fogged. Again, it's not about experience or gold. It's just about getting my experience levels. Pod people are the best things you can get, because they die so fast. And they're actually worth good experience. If you want to go the experience and gold way, they're actually worth good experience and good gold. Warmonger! So Melvin just became the class Moist. Melvin actually will learn some very interesting classes. The first one he gets is Moist. Sorry, when I see Melvin, I don't like to think Moist. Sorry. A lot of fairy rats. No, don't heal, dang it. God dingity dang it. Oh, Fire Slash I think kills him. Yeah. Don't waste my time, Slime Knight. Or if you're gonna waste my time, at least join my party. Oh wait, wrong game. My bad. Don't even bother with sword dance. Just kill him. So I hope you guys are enjoying this run so far. I think I'm gonna make it, you guys. As long as I don't get trolled horribly on the final boss. I think I'm gonna make it today. If anyone has any questions about this game, feel free to ask. Any questions about the marathon? If you just want to spam quick joke, that's fine by me. Join the Moist grind. Well, it gets even better than Moist. Moist is a good one, but it gets even better. Hey Nacho, run's going pretty good. Besides failing to skip, everything else in the run has been really solid. But yeah, guys, after this run, will be Melon doing Dragon Quest Monsters 2. I don't know. I'd like to play Dragon Quest X, but I need to learn a little bit of Japanese before I actually try playing it. But it's such a short speed run. It's only like 10 hours. Yeah, the problem is, though, is missing that skip cost me like 7 minutes. So I'd be 7 minutes ahead world record right now if I didn't miss that skip. So I'm inching my way up to the temple now. Because the good news about being in Dharma is I just gotta walk to the temple to change my classes. I think, honestly, you guys, I think one day sub 15 hours is possible. Of course, it would take an insane amount of luck. Because I've had a really good run so far, and you see I'm still, like, on pace to be 20 minutes behind that. Stop trying to make everyone fat, Tonic. Tonic is like a Dragon Quest game. He's trying to feed the heroes all the feasts so they get fat and overweight, and they have to cast return everywhere. Up. Melvin just became pouty, you guys. He's no longer moist, he's now pouty. Pod people. I honestly think there's more Slime Knight, big Slime Knight encounters over here. So I don't like to spend too long over here. Because, you know, the less Slime Knights, the better. Or there could just be no encounters, period. I killed all the monsters in this area. Maybe I did kill all the monsters. Did they all go extinct on me? Hello, monsters! I'm running on mountains. You should come out and play. Mountains are dangerous. Never go alone. Take this mountain with you. Don't heal. So rude. There we go. There's the first 35. So the second grind is about 30 to 35 fights. Depends how long it takes for everyone to learn their final abilities. But now we're going to switch Ira to a... sorry. To a dancer. Even though she's already a master dancer, you can't learn a hybrid skill unless you learn 2 classes back to back. So what I need to do is I need to do 30 fights with Ira to attune her, I guess it's called. And doing so will allow her to learn sword dance. And then by the end of this grind, I need to have Sick Lick, which I will easily have, because I get that early, for Melvin. I'll have Heal Us for Gabbo, Sword Dance for Ira, and Evil Slash for the hero. And those are my end game abilities. The last are abilities that I need. Okay, I think I'm gonna stand up. I gotta get my second win, you guys. I actually don't feel that sick anymore. I think I'm getting over most of it. Like, my stomach still feels a little blah, but it's not, like, nauseous. It's, like, filled, but not, like, doesn't want to eat type thing. But it's not, like, sick. I just think right now, I'm tired. And I got at least 5 hours to go, 5.5 hours to go. I hope I can eat dinner when it's ready. I don't know, we'll see how much my stomach really likes me when dinner comes. So Melvin just became wet. He went from moist to pouty to wet. But he got Sick Lick though. Cyclic is we really don't, the speedrun really doesn't have a good like use for Melvin outside of being a healer and because he has an insanely high magic pool and he has Guardian, which is another really good use, but outside of that he really doesn't have a big use in a speedrun. So the problem was trying to come up with something that he could do without wasting a ton of time grinding. So we give him Cyclic, which there's a handful of bosses, including the final phase of the final boss, which can be licked. And if you lick them, you drop their defense to 0. You basically sap their defense to 0, and you stun them for 1 round. So it's kind of a way to get sap, because we're not going to have Maribel in our party at the end game. So we really don't have a way to sap. So Melvin is basically our way to do it against a handful of enemies. And it looks cool when he licks things. So one thing about hearts that I didn't really talk about is when you master a monster heart class, you actually turn into that monster. So by the time we finish this grind, Gabbo will master the healer heart, which he'll actually turn into a heal slime. And you'll be able to see it briefly before I go through the pedestal, because it only works on the overworld map. Because I'm not going to keep him a healer once he masters it, because they have bad stats. Outside of magic, they have bad stats. So once we start seeing Sword Dance and Evil Slash, and heal us, I think Evil Slash will probably be the last one that I learn. That's when we got to make sure we're near the pedestal so we can leave. You also notice that Gabbo was a higher level than the hero, even though he started out like 8 levels lower. That's Gabbo's experience curve for you. I sure hope I get 2 King Metal Slimes, Nacho. I sure do. So, I don't know, I'm about 4 minutes away from finishing the grind. On average. It's been a really good grind. I haven't gotten the big formations of Slime Knights. Usually I get big, like, 4 or 5 enemy formations of Slime Knights all over the place. Where they take, like, 2 or 3 rounds to kill. I haven't really got that yet. I got 2, I think I got 3 a couple of times. I'm getting a lot of these fairy rats, which is great. Because these guys die quickly. It'd be nicer, though, if the hero would go a little bit faster. But he's a warrior, so he's kind of slow and clunky. And Ira now is a dancer. She's no longer a warrior, so she actually has more agility and faster than the hero. And, well, Melvin's a giant kissing slug, so... I don't know. Maybe I get stuck up in his ooze. That's why he goes faster than me. Oops. Oh well. It's only 2. And Gabbo heals. Good job. All you had to do is attack and we would have won. Also, you notice I'm still on disc 1. This is a 2-disc game. And disc 1 is almost the entire game. pod people. We like pod people. Well, we like it better when the hero goes first. And he does have an agility scarf on, by the way. I do have an agility scarf on him. But he's still slow as hell. He's just faster than the enemies, mostly. Because of it. Melvin is set to no fight because if you put him on, like, no magic or anything, he'll start doing, like, sandstorm and stuff like that, which just wastes a huge amount of time. Making him dance. He's confused, and he kills himself. He was very confused. Aw, Melvin is now sweet, you guys. He's no longer wet or moist. He's sweet. I guess when you're really hungry, you go from that wet and moist to being really sweet. So I would say within 2 minutes or so. So I guess I will sit down, because we are about... There's a sword dance, there's number 1. So we're starting to learn our abilities. I'm going to put the headphones back on and settle in. As our grind becomes to a landing. Make sure all your trays are in your upright and locked position. Make sure all your slime slime drakies are or whatever drak mages are stowed away in the overhead compartment. Because it wasn't locked in Milquetoast. Should listen to the captain. There's Evil Slash and Heal Us. Nice, we're done. So watch Healy, you guys. It's a heal slime! Okay, that's it for the last grind for the game. Well, until the experience, of course. Oops. So now that we're done with classes, we are going to switch all of my party members back to Mariners. Because again, Mariners are the best overall stat-wise in the game. If you average out all their stats, attack, defense, hit points, they're all like the best. They're all above average. It's actually a pretty broken class. I mean, skill-wise, they don't have much, but you can multi-class into them later for some fun stuff. Or should I say, you could second and third tier with them. Pirates are always fun. Or you could just be a teen idol, but, well, they don't have any class. So, it's time to head to the next pedestal. There's only a couple of pedestals left, you guys. Let's see, give your agility to Melvin for string. Let's see. Give that to Ara for temp. I have 2 world leafs. Plenty. Let's see. Iron Mask. I have an Iron Axe? Did I get an Iron Axe drop without realizing it, you guys? I think I got an iron axe drop without realizing it, you guys. And we want to reorder Melvin, Arigabo Hero. So all the tedious grind is done, you guys. The only grind left at the very end of the game is the fun one, where we try to kill 2 King Metal Slimes. So now it's time to head to Gorges. It's a nice place. It looks nice. It looks like a gorgeous place. We sleep now. We asleep now. Ow! That 50 damage crit. Like, seriously, that's all you could do with a crit? I mean, I could crit you for 50 damage and now have a weapon equipped. So this place is home to the Leafins, the flying race. And they're having wind issues. And there's a guy called Mr. Pendragon who asked me to go get the Bliss Rock out of the Wind Fane. Which is what we're going to go do without asking him. Because who needs to ask permission? There's Furia. She's the only girl in the entire town that doesn't have wings. And she's adopted. And everyone makes fun of her because she can't fly. So mean of kids. So we're going to buy Ira a nice skirt. Lots of money. Well, lots enough to get what I need. Style changes. I don't think my stomach can handle chili tonight. Oops. And it's Florida, so it's definitely not chilly out. These are Vulgarians, by the way. Make sure you got your towels when you deal with them. And also, don't let them read poetry. So this maze here, this Dark Cloud maze, is a product of evil, basically. It really is not supposed to be here, but because of evil controls this area. Woo! We're failing to run to everything. Yeah. Fall down to get another leaf. This game does give you a bunch of leaves along the way. So this is a dark room maze. Unfortunately, you have to talk to every statue, or the path doesn't light up or doesn't appear, even if you have it memorized. And then you just follow the tails. As you can see, when it turns, like they don't appear until they actually lock. Oh, I knew it! I went too far. That last platform there is very, very small, and if you're not very, very careful, you will fall down just like that. And I took it just a little bit too wide. I don't know why that platform is so much smaller than all the other ones. I haven't actually fallen down in a while. I got a halls in my mouth to stop choking or stop coughing, and I'm choking on it, so I'm coughing. Okay, let's not fall this time, please. Let's take it careful. Okay, so the Hell Genie. This is where bosses actually start to get health. And they take a little bit longer to kill. That's why we got extra sword dance. Oops. Mashed too hard. Fatty fell off his cloud. Better not mash too hard. Kaishin no Ichigai. Unfortunately, you can't crit when you're sword dancing. Actually, I lost time on that maze because really bad encounter luck and falling off. I should have healed the hero. Oh, Melvin went first. Nice. I guess we could pull out Gabbo's heal-us spell. You'll notice how he takes a while to kill now. There we go. Like I said, this is the point in the game where enemies' health start to go up a lot. So unfortunately, we still don't save this area because there's still a dark cloud causing problems. It's one hell of a cloud, too. I'll tell you that. Getting to the Bliss Rock is not a problem. So you can see that cloud hovering over the statue there. Yeah, that's not good. So to get outside, we cast outside, we step into here, and then we cast outside. Couple of outsides, that's all we need. So when we enter this town here, we want to make sure that we go to the left. Because if you go straight or to the right, there's a cutscene that you see. High as you know.
Here's cardiac arrest.
Oh no, I don't know if my stomach can handle this, dude.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Eat as much as you can and then just bring it upstairs.
Thanks. Well, it's carbohydrates, but it's also grease. Pretty good, you know. I'm more than happy with the run. So let's see how much my stomach is ready, you guys, because it's got pizza. Exactly, Zach. I'm pretty much right on my PB pace, you know. Like, within a minute either way, other way. So, as you can see, Furia really likes her dad. And the grandmother is kind of angry because she doesn't think the father is a good father. And then suddenly the wind stops. And oops, without wind, none of the Leafins can stand up. Bum bum bum. See this? We can do that too, watch. Whee! So apparently the Bliss Rock has the ability to make people float. So the wind has stopped. And the father is convinced, I want to talk to Grandma, is that it's the Bliss Rock, but the Grandma's like, no, it's not. It's the fact that there's a dark cloud over the statue. So they're going to ask me to go take care of the dark cloud, obviously. To Grandma. Is that it's the Bliss Rock, but the Grandma's like, no, it's not. It's the fact that there's a dark cloud over the statue. So they're going to ask me to go take care of the dark cloud, obviously. You also find out here that Furia is actually a Leafin. She was just for some reason born without wings. No one knows why. They figure it's destiny because, you know, since none of the Leafins can move, she has no wings and she can move, so hey. It's destiny. Well, good news, guys. My stomach is not killing me right now. Right now. Look at all these people just sleeping on the ground. Come on, guys, wake up. I can't do all the work in this world. Charga didn't charge me, they just whacked me with a tail. Now that's more like it. So I gotta go through the maze again. Oh, wow. The early encounters are, like, insane. Kihotron! That sucks. That's the 4-arrow attack. Holy cow, come on guys, run away! 4 failed runs. I did have a 5 failed run earlier. So I've had a 4 and a 5 failed runs in this run so far. Can we get to 6? My all-time best, by the way, is I've failed to run away 7 times in a single encounter. That's my PB for failed runs. Right at the door. Oops. Did I change it? Nope. Let's shoot for 8. Hey, 4 plus 3 equals 7. That has a 3 in it. That means Half-Life 3 confirmed. I've been sick for 9 days. Divide that by 3. No falling off that platform. Might fall off that platform if I'm not careful. Thankfully, there's no Hell Cloud. Or Hell Genie. Hell Cloud is the next boss. Milk toast, those are it's abomination. Those Cracker Jack conspiracies. I ate 1 slice of pizza and I haven't even touched the other 2 yet. I'm not sure if I want to eat them. So in order to actually fix the wind, we need to use the Bliss Rock to blow the air, blow the dark cloud over the statue. Which means I got to do a little puzzle here to make a passageway between the Bliss Rock and the statue. And then Hell Cloud can be one trolley boss, that's for sure. Come on, go in the door. Yay! We get to spin these around. It's not a very difficult puzzle. Spin to win, baby. It's not a difficult puzzle. Oh, because I didn't press this one a second time. I'm like, wait, something's not right. Oh. Because I didn't press that a second time, that's why. So yeah, the Hell Cloud is not hard by himself, but he summons ads, which can put my party to sleep. And they can be very vicious if I can't keep them under control. So we're going to hopefully hope that he doesn't summon a bunch of them. I think I forgot to heal. We're fine. Sword dance. So we really don't want him summoning allies. That would be swell. And he starts off by summoning ally. Wow, Gabbo's speed. Is he equipped with something? No, he doesn't have the agility scarf on. That's why. Like, why is Melvin going before him? Oops. Ah. I still don't like how he's always going last. Or after the Hell Cloud. Okay, not always going left. So I have one weapon that causes them to dance, and I have one weapon that puts them to sleep. And that one's asleep. And dancing. Even though he's dancing asleep. Vacuum is innocent. Nice, all 4 attacks. My party is doing their job and taking care of the mini clouds, the ads. Oh. Man, the hero is getting destroyed. I hope he's not missing armor. No, he has the heavy on. Look at that, they're going right for the clouds. Like, they're actually doing what they're supposed to do. They're not letting the clouds just pile up and cast sleep on me. That was a pretty good fight. He did kind of summon a bunch of ads, but oh well. So we gotta make sure to search the statue. Because we get a wizard ring. Okay, so we need to strip naked now. Because we're gonna have a death warp coming soon. We don't want Gabbo to go naked though, because Gabbo has a way to kill himself very easily. Wow, that sucked. Like, I had equipped like nothing. What the heck? It's like, why am I pushing over? Okay, guys, I did 2 slices. That's good enough. That Bliss Rock is actually kind of important for story reasons later on. So the grandma tries to help Furia out by saying, "Here, hold on to the Bliss Rock. You can now fly like everyone else." But she's a smart girl. Good old Furia. Will never be inferior to anyone. I'm pretty much tied with my PB, roughly. Like, give or take a minute here or there, back or forth. You know, anytime I want to take a death warp, that's the only time I successfully run away from encounters. When I'm trying to purposely take damage. Let's see, we want to go to Provina. We need to pick up a couple things from the Wind Fane. So there's no Dark Cloud Maze because, well, the evil is taken care of, so you don't have to worry about any of that. Going on a magic carpet ride. So there's only 2 pedestals left, you guys. Dun dun dun. So we're going to start collecting a few of these world dues. They're going to be extremely important on the final boss to execute my strategy. I don't know if that was really called singing eagles. And it might have been a bad idea to eat that pizza. That's all I'll say. And it's definitely not a cold. But it's fine, because I'm feeling good. Okay. So let's head to the next pedestal. Oh yeah, I can't outside here. I need to actually walk outside. Time to go to Labras. One jerk of a town. That's all I'll say. So, the first thing you have to do before you can go to the town is you have to come down here to the fog. And you have to deal with this guy. Who's lost in the fog. And we gotta deal with these enemies. Now, I could kill these enemies, go back to town, and there would be some cutscenes and stuff like that. Or we're going to do a death warp here. Even if it's going to be kind of slow, it's still, unless it's horribly slow, it's still faster than the other option. Come on. There we go. No, Gabbo wants to tackle. So we need arrows to fly, because if they don't use arrows, then I don't die. Like, if they just drop, I won't take damage. We want to see 4 arrows. Come on, 4 arrows. One arrow at a time. One arrow at a time. That's fine, we only got 1 left. And I just cast arrow upper. Oops. So that puts us right into the... No, I don't want that. Into the house of the prefect. And it skips a bunch of cutscenes and whatnot. And some talking. Yeah, I got so much junk in my inventory, I have to be careful when I equip. So this is kind of funny. they're lauding us for killing the enemies outside of town when we actually die, because the game doesn't think you're actually going to die there. And the prefect comes and he says, "Hey, we have a problem. There's a monster residing in the priest's house, and he won't go away. And he's wearing the priest's clothes, so we're afraid that he got eaten. And I have to talk to some of the villagers, and they're going to tell me a story of how monsters have attacked this area, and one day 4 of their villagers climbed the mountain." I talked to the wrong person. And none of them returned except for a monster in priest clothes. And this town is kind of freaked out because they don't want to deal with this monster. It's a story. See, here you guys go. Here's the monster in the priest clothes. Rah! So you'll notice something very specific on his table there. It's the goddess statue from Provina. Why would the goddess statue be here? Well, it's obvious. This is where the goddess statue came from before it went to Provina. If anyone remembers the story from Provina about the priest and the goddess statue, well, we're about to find out the origin story. This is my favorite meeting ever, by the way. In a minute, they're going to discuss a strategy to take out the monster. And it is the most brilliant plan you could ever think of. Like, I don't think I could ever think of such a brilliant plan. You're totally backwards, Milquetoast. Totally. Oh, we'll get to that, Silent. But there's a, we got to get him out of the house. That's the problem. So after I talk to Lucas, they'll come up with their brilliant plan and how to deal with the monster. Lucas doesn't want to kill him because, well, even though he's angry that his parents were killed by him, he's just not a mean person. Dang it, talk to the prefect. You're kind of on the right track, Silent. So these guys decide to have a meeting and they say, well, we have to get him out, so why don't we set the house on fire and smoke him out? And then someone else says, well, if we set the house on fire, we might set the other houses on fire. So then other person says, well, why don't we just yell fire, and when he comes out, we'll beat him up. We won't actually light the house on fire. So literally, the town folks are going to scream fire, and the monster is supposed to come running out of the house like the house is on fire. Brilliant plan, you guys. I couldn't have thought of a better one. And you know what's sad? It worked. Exactly, Nolan. So the we just sit there at the priest. He looks kind of sad. We're not actually going to kill him. So they kick me out of the way and decide, well, we'll take care of him then.
Look at that old man getting in there. That's like me, you guys.
So we're gonna go ahead and try to save the monster, because, you know, just something just doesn't seem right. And the villagers seem to think we're in cahoots with the monster. So, obviously they're gonna capture me and beat me up. And lock me in the mountain with the rest of the monsters. Because, you know, I'm not seasoned adventurers or anything. I'm just... Lucas, I can understand them taking, but me? Well, that guy's got horns on his mask. Maybe he tried to, you know, gore me. So we gotta find a way out of the mountain. Obviously by climbing it, because that would be the only logical choice. Climb it where the monsters are. We'll cast Zoom. No, actually, you can't cast Return when I'm in the past. That's one of the things you can't cast Return when you're in the past. You can cast Outside, though. But don't tell my party that. Berserkers. See, when Tonic did his picture thing yesterday, I said Berserker for this guy. I was right. Damiras, not so fatsos. Okay, let's heal up. I don't know, I was on my phone, so I don't know what you were saying. If you were saying anything. I was just sitting at work. So guys, say hello to the priest. Well, kind of. This is Botox. This is actually the first boss of the game that I can lick with Melvin. So Botok here made a deal with the priest when all the monsters came, or when all the town villagers came to attack him. And he said, I'll make you a deal. If you want to protect the villagers, switch places with me. You look like a monster and I'll look like the human. And as long as you stay alive, I won't attack the village. Well, this guy is smart because he's like, the humans are going to kill him. Haha. And once he dies, I can attack the village. So he's a monster with morals, I guess. I don't know. Here's to seeing if I can lick him, you guys. Emo spam. Let's see. 12. So we're going to bounce sword right away. Hey, I licked him. I bounce sword so he doesn't stop spell Gabbo. So that lowers his defense to 0, which is nice. So this guy likes to attack the last party member. And I licked him again. He likes to poison me too. Heal more. What are you doing? Stop poisoning me. He got one more heal off. Heal more heals for like 80. Sword Dance right there just did, well, 90 because it missed. Oh, lick failed. Apparently he wants Ira now. Botox! No more spinning for the pig demons, haha. All we do is make fog. So remember way back at the beginning of the game when I was able to re-enter the ruins and double my my movement speed? Well, this is the other place in the game where try to re-enter the dungeon, I get stopped, and it confuses the game into thinking I'm in the dungeon, so it increases my speed to dungeon speed, which allows me to move twice as fast to the town. He failed to make me beautiful, Wells. So I get the speed boost. It's only the second time in the entire game that it works. Because those are the only two dungeons where you try to re-enter and a story character says, no, we can't re-enter. And force you out. So they're about to string him up, hang him up, Mr. Tristan, get the rope ready. Oh wait, no, he's turning back to human. And I have no idea what that last word is that you said, Wells. Egregious. I mean, look what he did to the other priest. He turned him green. Oh, egregious. Never mind. I got it. Egregious. I know what that is. Sorry, I'm like blurry right now. So, the town is kind of feeling bad for just trying to kill the priest. And they kind of want to apologize to him tomorrow. So, I told you this town is despicable. And you're going to find out here why. Besides trying to kill the priest. Despicable. So the priest is actually a halfway decent guy. He wants to leave the village because he's afraid the villagers will never be able to forgive themselves if he's around. No, that's Melvin. He's the hero that fought beside God when he fought the Demon Lord 500 years ago. I don't think you're going to find this Suikoden run during Dragon Quest Marathon. Just saying. So if you go all the way back to Probina, the story of the priest with the goddess statue, when he says, you know, I left the town. I left the last town that I was in because it was attacked by monsters, and I had to escape in order to save the villagers. Well, this is the priest from Probina. He's gonna leave this town and wash up ashore on Probina. And then whatever happens in Probina when he gets slaughtered like everyone else, he's basically as snake-bitten as Lumen. Didn't fix the statue. So this town, as I'm leaving the town, they tell me, well, we want to thank you guys and the priest. And we're going to pass on the story of you guys, honoring you and him, and erect a statue in the priest's and your honor to so people from, you know, forever will know about your bravery and the priest's bravery. Instead, they're going to erect a statue about how the villagers vanquished the evil monster, and they're going to take all the credit for everything that happened. Oh, heal more. So yeah, they're jerks. So we got to stop by Laborers real quick in order to get a shard. But that's pretty much what happens when you're in Laborers. And there's this little kid here that's getting picked on, Leaf, because his grandpa told him the true story, and everyone else believes that that he's a liar because that the old prefect said it was the other way around. So up to the north there, There's that little monument right there. That's to a monument towards the people, the villagers who stopped the evil and slay the monster. Yeah, good town. Okay, last pedestal, you guys. Oops. Ah, I went the wrong way. This is pedestal number 18 of 18. Only took us 11 and a half hours to get here. So this is the area of Coastal, the town of Coastal. This town is under attack by monsters, and when we try to use the inn, we're going to be kind of denied the ability to use the inn without the king's permission. So we're going to have to do a couple of story triggers and get the king's permission to actually stay at the inn, because everyone's afraid of me seeing what's going to happen in this village. Because, you know, well, it's dark and it's Dragon Quest VII, so obviously bad stuff is happening. I love the waterfalls here. It's how they, like, parts the sea. Moses parts the sea. There's also going to be a very long story cutscene coming up here in a minute. Which DQ is the strategy RPG? DSi, or Dragon Quest Wars for the DSi, I believe is the game you're thinking of, Rename. So we get permission to stay at the inn. So we're very strange sleepers, you guys. You notice what bed I went to sleep in? Well, besides the sounds, must have startled me. I just woke up on the other side of the room. And people seem to be nervous. Yeah, there is a strategy Dragon Quest game called Dragon Quest Wars. It's only for the DSi. So apparently this town has a curse on it. In which all the babies turn into mindless monsters and end up running to the lighthouse to the north. But we're going to put that aside for now, guys, because in order to progress the story, we need to talk to this bard up here, who's going to, for some odd reason, tell me about the story of Captain Shark Guy and the Marley de Dragon. Why? Because it's a strange segue, but it's actually important to the story. It's just, this is how they introduce Captain Shark Guy to the game, which seems kind of strange. But, like I said, Shark Guy does have significance. So this cutscene is going to take a few minutes of mashing as we learn about the adventures of Captain Shark Guy and his assault on the Demon Lord. I played a little bit of it, Hoffy. It was kind of fun. If I could have understood more of it, I probably would have been better. But Minecraft games weren't always my number one. Welcome back, Line. Exactly, was. But yeah, it's kind of strange how they introduce them. They kind of just dump it on you at a random time. But they do start to incorporate Shark Guy more and more into the rest of the game. As you find out that he's actually an important character. This is perfect because I get to rest my left hand. Because it's like virtually dead right now. And we learn about Shark Guy and his love of his life, Anise, and their baby boy. Well, I don't think you learn about the baby boy here, but... So Shark Guy is friends with the King of Coastal, and he wants to lead the Demon Lord away from Coastal, even though it's a suicide mission. So yeah, it pretty much summed up everything that's happened here very quickly. It's just long drawn out version of it. I just gave you the short version. But the cutscenes are almost over. This is the last scene. There's more Captain Shark Guy better, but so that's our introduction to Captain Shark Guy. Now we can go back to bed. Now that we've been up all night listening to an imaginary bard tell us the story of Captain Shark Guy. Another super secret hidden plays. Now I'm starting to cough like crazy. Well, I got some good news, well, some bad news. We now have question mark shards. So, guess what? This isn't the last pedestal. Fooled you! There's actually more pedestals left. So the king is going to decide to ask us, being adventurers, to help him with his baby turning into monsters issue. Unfortunately, the lighthouse is dark and no one can navigate their way through it. So he's going to ask me to go to the halfling cave and dig out some stuff called some glim moss and stick it to the feet of one of the monsters, and we're going to follow the glowing tracks. Another brilliant plan, by the way. The villagers in this game sure definitely have the most brilliant plans ever, right? Yell fire! Let's get moss and stick it to the feet of monsters and follow them into a lighthouse. I hate Woody Eyes because they cast sleep off. And everyone's asleep. Stop giving me all these Woody Eyes. Yeah, I don't see a flaw there. Sounds right, reasonable to me. Now, he asked me to go deal with the halflings because the king is convinced that the halflings don't like humans right now. Ah! I can't see! I can't see! Oh wait, I saw enough to run away. My bad. Again, bad luck with encounters. Not just getting Woody Eyes, but every floor. So we come here and the halflings are like, ah, humans! And they hate me so much that two of them ran in my direction. And the music stopped, of course. So we're going to tell him exactly what we're here for, to get the glim moss. And he's like, okay, go ahead. We also give him bad news about Shark Eye being dead, which kind of happened a long time ago, but hey, sometimes when you live underground, word travels slow. I know, I hate you so much, I'm going to run in your direction! Hey, Sid. So, Gamadius and his friends. Gamadius is also susceptible to Sick Lick. The Horser and the Dragons actually do a lot of damage. So we're going to attempt to knock down the Seahorser. And I failed. And the Seahorser cast Sleep. Nice. Good start. Yeah, this is bad. I wish Gabbo would have woke up. I need Gabbo to survive. Or not. Wow, I'm gonna wipe. I'm gonna wipe because of that sleep. Nice! There's my first party wipe, you guys, and it just cost me a doozy amount of time. Crap. That just cost me a whole hell of a lot of time. Wow. That sleep, you guys. All because knockdown failed. All because of knockdown failed. Yeah, first wipe. Yeah, but that's a costly wipe, though. Yeah, sleep is just overpowered, you guys. It hit 3 party members, and then... I should have tried getting Gabbo awake sooner. But I didn't expect them to do the breath attacks that they did, like they did. Like, they just spammed breath attacks. That's actually the first time I've ever wiped to those guys. Yes, Sid, it's all your fault, damn it. That's the first time I've ever party wiped to those guys. Usually you got sands of time to save you, but not in the case of when they breathe sleepy and breathe as much fire as they did. And now I'm getting back attacked on the way back. So now I'm not even going to make it back anytime soon. Yeah, that's going to cost me at least 5 minutes at this rate. Oh well, we could still be on pace for sub 1530. Jeez, again? Melvin walks very strange, by the way. His walking sprite is really odd. At least when you're like looking to it from the front. Where's all the halflings? Besides this guy. Yeah, I know. We already talked. Remember? I'm the guy who just died. I got carted out of here on a casket. I got licked. And not in a good way, because I didn't sick lick him. Okay, Gamma Diaz Part 2. Now, can knockdown please work this time? Thank you. That just made the fight infinitely easier. Not completely, because I still have scorched breath I gotta deal with. See, that's all I had to do was knock him down. And the fight just got infinitely easier. Of course, I can't lick him, though. I'm not having much luck licking him. How? Bell. Don't heal more. Boxer dance. Yeah, they just fly away, like, comically. Has left the scene! Seahorser is blasted off. Licked. Scorching breath. Ow! See, now that was simple, you guys. All we had to do was kick the first guy out of the way. That's all we had to do, was punt him out of the way the first fight. Okay, back to town. Or back to the Halfling Cave, because, you know, it was kind of nice. So these are Clausers, by the way, the first major villain of the game. They look so adorable now, when I'm 20 levels higher. Panic all, not enough MP. These guys are harmless, but their attack animation is so slow. Aye. Yay! We got footprints to follow now. It's always good to have footprints to follow. So the lighthouse actually has metal babbles in it, you guys. Metables. Liquid metal slimes. If I can kill one, I would be happy, but I'm not going to actively farm them. You know, getting the extra level or two, you know, would be nice. But I'm not going to actively farm them. I said liquid metables, not kings. So the one problem with these, with this zombie is he's not very efficient with his walking. Wow, the early encounters. Don't rob my magic. Like, they don't walk in really good lines. Look at that. Oops, didn't want to go that far. And look at how so far he goes out of the way. Look at that. He's not a very good speedrunner, you guys. Awesome, Dave. I figured if you don't know Dragon Quest VIII, that's pretty much what you did, is you just randomly picked the names that look cool. So I have a very small window of opportunity to hit this on one cycle. Nice. Kiefer becomes a guardian of the Deja tribe and stays behind to marry Layla. Pretty much. And now we wait. Because there's nothing I can do. You can never hit this first cycle. It's just never possible. Yeah, these hitboxes on these platforms are scary. It makes you think that you're so totally gonna miss. And then sometime when you think, oh, I'm gonna totally get it, and you clip off of the platform. Whoa, Mario. Well, you just missed my first party wipe, Mario. Definitely cost me a few minutes. So you remember that rainbow drop, dude, that I got way at the first 2 hours of the game? That I've been holding on to forever? Yeah, we finally got a use for the rainbow dew. Hey, it took over 11 and a half hours to get my first party wipe. It was kind of costly. It definitely cost me several minutes. But I'm still actually possibility to get a PB/world record, you guys. That's still a possibility. So this is one of the great boss translations. I have no idea what it's actually supposed to mean. But wait till you see this guy's name. It is Bellymoir. Flame Fist. Bellymower, I'm sorry. I'm hoping to lick him. Thank you. Bellymower. Nice, keep him licked. That's a lot to fill in, Sloth. Basically, I'm still in the process of returning the worlds to present day. This is the last world, though, you guys. After Coastal, every continent is returned to the present day. Another question mark shard. Yeah, I'm only 2.5 minutes behind my PB, even with that death. So unfortunately, though, the world is going to remain dark until I relight the lighthouse. So I'm going to need to get a pilot flame from a place that I may have visited once in my life, or twice, or 3 times. Bellymower is apparently Welsh. Okay, well, thank you. Man, do I look like jelly? Come on. So we have to go back to Engao to get a pilot flame. So then we got to climb the lighthouse again, just so we can light the lighthouse. Now, for some reason, you can go to present day Engao here to get the pilot flame. It's kind of strange because technically Coastal is not existing in the present day in the world. So Yes, it's Melvin's party, not Hero's party. Melvin's party. Yeah, you don't even have to go back to Coastal. You just run right to the lighthouse. No more glowing footprints, though. Now you actually have to know where you're going. I didn't have time to memorize this dungeon. No! What I did. Yes, it's Melvin's party, not Hero's party. Melvin's party. Yeah, you don't even have to go back to Coastal. You just run right to the lighthouse. No more glowing footprints, though. Now you actually have to know where you're going. I didn't have time to memorize this dungeon. No! Ooh, right on the stairs. Oh, what the heck. It fled. Melvin licked. Let's try again. I'm gonna go for it. Why not? I like one kill. This is marathon safe strats. Nope. Ah, don't cast beat on me. As long as the crit doesn't hit. It hit. Oh, it didn't kill it. Okay, hurry up. Stop running away. There we go. Now we got a chance to kill it. Maybe. Still have to hit it. There we go. Licked 'em! There we go, guys. We got some experience. Bonus experience. It's a time waste, but hey, it's a bonus experience. It's one, maybe two levels for some people. And you guys have been clamoring for a metal kill all day. So I just had to, you know, satisfy your hunger.
I satiated the beast that is my chat, demanding metal sacrifice. I don't want to kill anymore, though, you guys. I'm done killing them. Well, I don't know. Actually, if I can kill 2 in one fight, I would take it, because that's one less Metal King that I gotta kill. Three liquid metals equals 1 king. Maribel leaves, her father gets sick, and she leaves the party to take care of her father. What the heck? Just like Kiefer, you know, leaves you for a woman in the past. Hi, Rev. I am not her father. That would be some crazy paradox. I know, what a good daughter. We're still on disc 1, by the way. Jeez, don't spoil anything, please. Appreciate it. Let's see. We've got the pilot plane. Yeah, so now we have Melvin, and we apparently set the lighthouse on fire. That is one strong pilot flame, you guys. Yeah, if you do it in increments of 2 and 3 hours several times, dog, it is. Well, he was a paladin 500 years ago.
Then he just kind of got stoned. Actually, they do appear in groups of more than one at times. Not often in here. What's this craziness? No random encounters? What is this, Dragon Quest V? No. I appreciate it, dog.
Me not that kind of orc.
So the king gives us the Aquagon as a sign of our bravery, which is like the royal sword of Coastal. And now we get visited by this old man who calls himself the Undersea King, a servant of the water spirit, and he tells me about Anise, Shark Eye's wife. And that Anise decided to wait for Shark Eye to one day return again, so she went to the bottom of the ocean and became, one with the bottom of the ocean. And she's basically living at the bottom of the sea, waiting for Shark Eye to return. And whoa ho ho, the Undersea King is going to go back undersea. And they mentioned something about the child. And his child would bear the mark that Shark Guy has on his arm. Which, that might possibly be me, because I share a mark similar to Shark Eye on my arm. Yay, feast time, because we all love feasts. Look at how happy this baby is. Bounce, bounce. Woo! Dancers! Exotic dancers! The king knows how to party.
CGI dancing. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, we need to do a little shopping now. Sell, hero, iron shield. I actually have a lot of money because I had to sell the devil armor to resurrect everyone, which gave me more money than I really needed. But I'm just selling stuff to get it out of my inventory. Make room for new stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna buy 3 ice shields. Nice resistance to fire. Okay, let's see. Melvin, agility scarf to Ira. Let's see. Give that to Gabo for bounce. So now it's time to unequip again, guys. So we have a very elaborate death warp. Yes, I did, dog. Thank you. I have a very elaborate death warp that I'm going to be working on. It's going to take a while to happen. But that's why I'm removing everyone's armor but Gabo, because I want everyone to start taking damage. First, we're going to go back to the Halfling Cave, because we need to pick up some stuff. Yeah, it's going to take a while before I actually do this death warp. And of course, since I'm trying to set up a death warp eventually, it's time to run away from every encounter. Yeah! Okay, not everyone. Well, any spaces. I failed to run from one encounter, any spaces out. Like, seriously. It's like the game is just forcing you to waste a couple of seconds. Yeah, good aim. Don't beat Gabo, though. Dang it! Not Gabo. Okay, well, that's going to cause problems. I want to keep Gabo alive. Because he's my person that's supposed to stay alive through all this. You couldn't have beat anyone else, could you? You had to go for the one guy I wanted to stay alive. Back attack. Sleep ball. And everyone's asleep. Another crit on Gabo. And everyone's asleep. Wow, you guys. Well, this death warp is going smashingly well. Did not return. I don't want Melvin dead yet, because I need someone to teleport around. I know. I do want to set up a death warp eventually, but I don't want to do it now. I told you, I gotta wait time to kill. I got the world too. Have you ever seen a Viking helmet before? Huh?
So I had to come down here because there's an item I'm going to get to sell, plus I need a question mark shard. Gotta get those question mark shards. Why? I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, maybe yours is not as cool of a Viking helmet as that one. I don't know. Hey, that one had 2 horns on it. So the game is going to start to become a little bit weird. And I'll try to explain it the best that I can. All 4 attack Melvin. Dang it, don't kill him yet. I need someone to be casting spells to return and outside. Okay, so I'm really failing to run from everything right now. I do need a death warp, but I do need to run away from some encounters. Or I won't survive long enough. Okay, so we're gonna return to Mezer. Nope. Give that to you for the carpet. Okay, so now that we've resurrected all the lands, how's the best way to explain it? Well, now we gotta resurrect God's domain. The sky, basically. And this guy is gonna tell you, hey, if you have the Bliss Rock, hey, you can unlock God, you can restore God's domain. I know, Mario. In order to do that, we gotta ride a giant flower to the bottom of an ocean. See, I told you the Bliss Rock was still special. Exactly, Milk Toast. Random stretch of land in the middle of nowhere. Schedule! Yes, the next game up after mine in a few hours is Dragon Quest Monsters 2 for the Game Boy by Zimelin. The same guy who followed me yesterday with Terry No Wonderland, which is basically Dragon Quest Monsters. Seems to be a theme going on, you guys. Hey, Deb. Okay, so we want to Life Acorn Gabo. Life Acorn Gabo. And I feel like I'm missing a Mystic Nut somewhere. Unless I used it already. I think I used it already. Okay, so we want to use Repellent. And now we want to use the Bliss Rock. Thank you, Dev. I don't know, I've never played Dragon Quest Monsters. It's a game I got to get around to playing.
So we raise the platform that's going to lead us to the sky, to God's domain. But like everything else in this game, you guys, we can't just resurrect God's domain in the past. Or in the past, or in the present, I should say. We need to fix it in the past so it can be we can unlock its full potential in the present. So we're going to use some of our question mark shards to go back in time and resurrect, do the same exact thing I just did, but resurrect God's domain in the past. Doing so will unlock the ability to, or will unlock the Sky Stone, which is my flying vessel. So literally, I got to do the same exact thing that I just did. Like I said, it gets a little freaky deaky. But we get our flying vessel. And it's definitely one of the stranger flying vessels in any game. It's a giant floating egg. So now we're in the past before mountains were formed, apparently. No, my repellent wore off. It'll never work. Okay, no, so it's not exactly the same. It's a little different, see?
So doing this will unlock God's realm to the sky and unlock the ability to get the Sky Rock. And we're going to go rocking and a rolling. This is also where the Death Warp comes into play, because instead of having to go through all those platforms, or all those dungeons, we're just going to come out here and hopefully die now to something. This might do. Oops. We know Gabbo will kill himself fast, because, well, he has tackle. Suicide! Fails. Don't hit Gabbo. He didn't do anything to you, well, besides run at you at full force. Yay! Everyone's dead! And that just saves us a bunch of time, having to do all that backtracking. And we're gonna return to the sky. Oops, gotta go outside. Duh. Okay, so we need Aquagon, Heavy, Ice, Strength. Ira, Deja. Nope, nothing. None, magic. Oops. Yes, the Sky Stone we now have, our flying machine, is the Bliss Rock, all grown up. That is our new flying machine, you guys. The egg. The flying egg. Unlock the vest guy ahead. So we want to land, oops, with the right button, and then re-enter the ship, because for some reason when you first board it, it goes really super slow. So if you leave it and re-enter it, it picks up speed and goes its normal speed. So we're going to come up here to this shrine, to this very strange old man. And he's going to tell me that, hey, humans dug too deep and released something that they shouldn't have released. Here, have a shard. Go have fun with it. So we got one more pedestal. That's it, one more pedestal. No others. I'm not joking this time. And we need to go to Litter... Huh. No, they're not evil, they just dug too deep. That's all. Like a Balrog, you know. Dug too deep. Someone ran off with the Tyranno skull. Yeah, dwarves. Dwarves dug too deep too. I think they're pretty evil. And we fall down. Holy cow, that encounter. I'm gonna try it, but I don't care if I kill any. All it does is, if I kill it, then, hey, it gives me possibility to get away with, oh wow, I didn't hit him at all. That's fine. It would have given me the possibility of not having to kill 2 kings if I would have got that. But my party decided to hit everyone hit the first turn and everyone missed the second turn.
50% crit chance, yo. Like how you climb down the wall, by the way. Look at that. So we dug deep into the Demon Lord's territory. Huh. So now you guys are going to be treated to a pedestal. A different pedestal. This is the battle between God and the Demon Lord. And there's Melvin at God's side, fighting beside him against the Demon Lord.
Melvin took a shot from the Demon Lord. He's a badass. And this is where God seals away Melvin into the hot stone to protect him. Oh my god. God, guys, has skinny wrists. He needs a cheeseburger or 2. No, quick joke. Quick joke. I think we already drove Clear Tonic insane. He already removed Quick Joke. So we are in the Dragon Lord's lair, you guys. I am getting so many early encounters. It's pretty, like, insane how early these encounters are. 3 people fell asleep. Ugh. How early I'm getting some of these encounters is pretty insane, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I never remember exactly the bridge. Oh my goodness, another fast encounter. And again, a failed run. Come on, guys, run from something. Seriously, run from something. Triple fail run. Sleep. 4 failed runs, again. Okay, my run rate has been a joke. Yeah, pretty much, Zach. This is not a very long dungeon. But when you're getting 2 encounters in a room where I should probably get none... Another failed run. Don't forget what's the water seal? Okay, so we need you to heal up. Sure, it's conveniently perma-busted. Yeah. Reorder. Melvin, Ira, Gabohira. Okay, guys, time to confront the Demon Lord. Time to finish this game. There we go. I got stuck on a bubble. So this is a 2-phase fight. We start off with the first one. Pretty easy phase. Mav and heal. Oh, okay, Tonic. Blaze most. Now there is a tactic to use shield and bounce, but this guy has this attack here that he likes to do a lot, and that would destroy Melvin if I did Guardian bounce. No, he's gonna Wave of Ice this turn. Mostly Tonic. He kind of follows a pattern. Problem is, he's gonna destroy you with Magma before he finishes the pattern. So there's no point in doing Bounce and Guardian. Yeah, I'm a few minutes, but I'm probably up to 5 minutes behind my PB. Magma. He has a lot of health. Bam! I gotcha. The orbs. Not as bad as Antoria. Phase 2. Now he gets ugly. Actually, now he starts to hit extremely hard, and I gotta keep my health pretty high. Because he does have a wicked physical attacks. Except for Vacuum, that's not really that wicked. Infernal! Go, Melvin! This is the attack that can do a lot of damage. Ooh, and then he followed it up with Cold Air. Come on, Vivify! Failed. Come on, Vivify! 50% res chance. Did not come back to life. 0 for 2. There we go. But he charged me and killed another person. Wow, he's being a real jerk. Another charge? Ugh, this is my last heal us. He's got to be getting close. Scorching Breath. Melvin, get wrecked. I'll go risky. That doesn't do anything, because my 3 guys have ice. Well, it does do damage, but... Come on, finish him off. I'm going kind of risky here. Wow, this guy's doing his, okay, big attacks. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm about 5 minutes behind my PB. Demon Lord dead, you guys. Yay! Nice and easy. Kind of. It's actually one of the trolliest fights he's ever had. So, now we need to escape. Uh, 2 hours of credit! I wish it was 2 hours. It's more like 2.5 to 2:45. Ugh.
Disc too high.
So now that we've taken care of the Demon Lord, the second disc of this game is actually resurrecting God. That's our goal now, is to resurrect God. So we got some work to do in order to resurrect him. In order to do that, though, we're kind of going to need a Tula player. Oh, Snipe Dog. So we talked to the king, and he tells us, well, if you need a Tula player, well, why don't you go to the Music City of Mardra? Maybe you'll find a Tula player there. So, sounds easy. Let's go to Mardra. Sounds easy. Hey, you never noticed that pair of stairs there before? Fortunately, I can't get down them yet. So let's go to Mardra. Talk to Princess Michaelia. Dang, all the NPCs are trolling me right now. So first thing we want to do is come over here and make the cross so we can get that chest. Party dress! So Michaelia is a young princess. She's temperamental, she's flirtatious. But sure, she'll find the legendary Tula player. Or she'll hold a contest so we can find the legendary Tula player. Wanna see you. So yeah, this contest is kind of long drawn out. So this is going to take a few minutes, but hey, the contest is ready. But yeah, this is kind of long drawn out. This takes a couple minutes. It's Tula, T-U-L-A. That's the name of the instrument, Tula. It's basically a sitar. Beautiful music, you guys. This is the most beautiful music I've ever heard. I don't think it's supposed to be like a horn. I think it's supposed to be like a guitar. A string guitar. So this is Johan. He's supposed to be the best musician in the country. And he can almost play it, but he can't quite play it. Hey, it sounds better than what everyone else how everyone else played it. By the way, you see what I mean by this is long drawn out? I like how it says, the travesty continues into the night. Well, apparently no one can play this, and Princess Michaelia is getting kind of impatient. Remember how I said she could be kind of hot-headed? So she decides, since everyone is terrible at playing it, she's just going to break the Terratool. So we can never resurrect God. But someone comes and offers his head that Johan can do it. And she's like, fine then, if he can't do it, I am taking your head. Clear wishes he sounded as sexy as me. I mean, damn it. Yay, he can play it. Every night, Clear Tonic sits beside the two-lead Terratool and thinks, I wish I could sound as sexy as Highspirits. Dun 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 dun. So hey, we got a dancer, we got a singer, or a tuba player. We could go try to resurrect God again. So it's time to go back to the Deja tribe. Because, you know, well, they're the ones that are going to do it, so. I tried to push down another time, but I failed. I meant to push down twice, but my button failed. Or, well, my finger failed. Let me rephrase that. Over here. I think I'm so tired right now, I don't even know what the heck my fingers are doing. I think they're just, like, instinctively mashing buttons. Which, thankfully, that's most of this game, so, hey. I just need my brain to work for a few minutes when I get to the 3D puzzle and, to the final boss, and I don't need to... I can smooth sail the rest of the way. Milk toast needs some cinnamon crunch. Yeah, I'm Doc. So we need to go through this cave. It's pretty much a carbon copy of the last cave that I went through. And we need to drain the lake. The only difference is I'm not going around picking up chests. Welcome home, Doctor. I hope we can ease your fun. Or ease you into fun this weekend. Insanely fast encounters. Please, silence. Welcome to fun. So we're going to follow the same rules as the last cave. We're going to get into an encounter on the very last step. Fight some gold golems. And, yeah, we want to avoid the chest, too. That, too. Holy cow! This encounter rate! I've never gotten encounters in these rooms before, because they're too short. You're not supposed to get into encounters. This one encounter, yes. But, my goodness. The encounter rate really doesn't like me right now. Did I, like, accidentally equip a golden claw or something? Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. I can't decide if I'm hungry or stomach is upset. No, I didn't get a golden claw. But I also got an iron axe drop from something that I don't know where, so... And maybe I could have gotten a golden claw and not realized it. There's only a couple invisible bridges. One of them lights up. Woo! Resurrection God time. So this cutscene coming up is by far the creepiest cutscene in the game. Yeah, hey Corn. The faces in this is priceless. And they may give you nightmares, so you're being warned right now.
Best cutscene ever.
Enjoy. Look at the faces on this. They're just so glorious. I like her expression at the end. Look at that smile. Her and Johan's face are just priceless. Uh-oh, I think someone rung the bell. No, Milquetoast is never over. It's stuck on a loop, permanent loop. We blew everyone up. Oh, God. Welcome to us, Lord and Savior. Why do you have the skinniest wrist I've ever seen? Has no one been feeding you in your death? Woo! God's back in the world, guys. Everything is good. So we killed the demon lord. We resurrected God. Exactly, Shiner. Whee! We get to fly! So, shoot. The only thing left to do, guys, is finish the game and party, because, you know, everything is good in the world. It's pretty good, English. Da, 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 da. So yeah, now it's all about preparing a feast for the king. Because we need to celebrate. Demon Lord dead. God is resurrected. There's still only one continent in the world, apparently, according to that map.
Then we're gonna head to the castle and let's eat, baby. Well, God's kind of busy. Apparently he's trying to eat because he's malnourished. Hey, God can't provide for everyone, like, you know. God just has to take care of the evil stuff. Leave the petty stuff to me, the hero. Oh man, coming up I get almost a 2-minute cutscene, you guys. Almost a 2-minute break. Like, this is like being spoiled coming up.
I'm gonna get up and stretch for a second. This is gonna be fun getting past the next couple hours, because I am starting to fade fast. But yeah, I got about a minute 45 cutscene where I don't have to mash. Yay! Bam! Bam, 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 bam. Oh, that hurt. Dun, dun.
Welcome to Dragon Quest VII. See, I can do the deep Dragon Quest voice guy. And peace reigns supreme for many months. Then, one morning... Ha 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 ha. Hey, it's the beginning of the game again, you guys. I don't know, I didn't listen to Battle Road Victory. I was at work. I couldn't hear it. So yeah, we're starting off the game exactly the same, pretty much. Going to return lunch to my dad. Or, stuck on Johan. Oops. Time to say bye to Daddy again, because he's off to fish. Bye, Dada. Bring me back candy. Bring me back good fish. So, one thing God said when we resurrected... Oh, by the way, guys. Hi, Maribel. One thing God said when he was resurrected is, one day I will send messengers with my message. And, well, guess what, guys? God brought his messengers. So it's time to find out what God wants. I know, Milquetoast. I'm still too young. That girl gets in the way a lot, by the way. I'm just a baby boy. Just borking out a baby boy.
Oh, look, guys, the messengers want to see me. I wonder what God wants to say. Maybe he's going to give me a pony. I'd like a pony. So apparently, after all these months, God finished his crystal palace. It's a beautiful thing. And he wants all the leaders of the world to visit him at his crystal palace so he can spread his gospel. So it's time for us to get dragged around for a while. This is now Dragon Quest, as I'm getting dragged along. Sky Egg! How is this thing magnificent? And I love how the king just jumps into it. Like, yay! Yes, I am in a party with the king. And Gabbo's like, wait for me! Don't leave me behind! That's the whole point. That's what I'm here for, you guys. To tell bad jokes. Look at that Crystal Palace. Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest. Like Dragon Dragoon. So this is the Crystal Palace. It's kind of nice. I dig God's threads. Except for this pillar in the middle of the floor seems kind of problematic. But I think we can get around that without too much of a problem. Ow! I ran into it. Unfortunately, even though we got invited here by God, we're not allowed to go see him, so we're getting left behind. So, and you know, that kind of makes me angry. So we're gonna go loot this place. We're gonna tear this place apart and teach them to leave the heroes. The bottom floor just happens to look like a pentagram. Coincidence? Maybe. It's a man-eater! Let him out! I'll drop a pot on him. So yeah, we get the final key here. Maybe. It's a man-eater! Let him out! I'll drop a pot on him. So yeah, we get the final key here. I'm banished to HE double hockey stick. Come on, get through the door. If you when you enter this room, you want to make sure you stay to the bottom. Because if you don't, you'll trigger a conversation between those two guys on the table. I believe that is a mini medal, Inglis. It's actually the final key that you pick up. And yes, I just stole some random woman's bodice, silk bodice. Like I said, I'm tearing this place apart. That's what you get for leaving me out of God. Okay, I think I've stolen enough things. Let's go see if God's ready to apologize to me. Let me go the correct way, and then God will apologize to me, right? There, I'll teach God a lesson. I ripped off his palace. Now he's got to respect me. Even if I don't know which way I'm going. I know, it's that last pop broke the God's back. So thankfully, though, Melvin is here, and hey, we're good friends with Melvin. He'll give me front row seats to God. I'm Gabbo. This is Ira. This is question mark. Question mark? Question mark is such a good name. So in order to get God to appear, I have three specific people I need to talk to. And it's the 3 guards that basically say, be quiet and wait for God to appear. That's literally the trigger. Are these 3 guards in the corners of the room? No, not you. Here he is. It's God. And apparently God still hasn't eaten. So what God decides to decree to all people is, from now on, everyone must drop their weapons. Monsters and humans will live together in peace. There will be no bloodshed. So basically, I gotta befriend a tongue rat now. And if it's really good, I'll gladly befriend it. This is the same game, Chrono. The same game. So let's return home after God, you know. I'm like the Energizer Bunny, although my batteries are starting to run dead. That's all I know. So guess who's outside the Crystal Palace, you guys, trying to get in on the God phenomenon? It's my creepy uncle Handura. Uh, 60 to 100 years silent. So Handura wanted to know if God has already appeared because he wanted to pick up things touched by God and sell them as sacred because, you know, he's trying to make money. Eee! I think the average person takes 60 to 100 hours to beat this game. So time to return home, and uh-oh, that's not good music. Looks like Melvin did something dumb. Ah, he's getting old. Whee! So, for some reason, Melvin committed treason against God. And, uh-oh, things aren't looking good, you guys. I would say the average person takes 60 to 100 hours to beat the game. Uh-oh, this isn't good. It looks like Esther Island, you guys, has been sealed away. Just like all those other islands that I've been spending, 13 hours freeing. My hometown is now sealed away. This is a PlayStation 1 game. So apparently, God has sealed away islands that he has deemed evil and violating his rules. Yep, I am playing on a PS2. Slurps. And God has decreed that Esther Island is evil. It has violated his rules, and for that we are sealed away from the rest of the world. World record is 1522. Actually, I should probably wait until I open the chest. Hey, Lou. Cheering while you work. Do 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 do. Okay, now we wanna tidy things up. Okay, so we need King to Ira. Give that to Gabo. Where are you? I know your first page. Timestamp to Gabo. Strength of C to you. So yeah, we're kind of got to figure out what the hell God is up to now. Let's see, give... Heroes got 2, Ira doesn't have any. That's fine, we'll go with that. Don't forget the water seal. Well, we're sealed away, so... Apparently I'm not going anywhere anyways. So I'm evil, you guys. That's what God says. There are monsters now on the world map because any land that is sealed away into the dark world of darkness here has monsters in it. So there is now random encounters in Esther Island. And you'll notice that we don't have Melvin, which means we need to go pick up another party member. Which means, unfortunately, we need to go get her. I am confirmed evil, that is true. Nope, I didn't get Probina, Skip. So we're stuck with her again. I guess a warm body is better than nothing, right? And she's going to suggest, well, why don't we go to the ruins? Because, hey, everything started with the ruins. We might as well go there and see if we can do something. Since, you know, we're sealed away from the rest of the world. Random encounters. Yeah, yeah. I've had such a horrible encounter rate. Please host our channel if you can. So, someone is trying to talk to us. And it's Melvin talking to me telepathically. One of his God-given powers, literally. And talking to Melvin, Melvin says, well, I don't know what's going on with God. There's only one person who can tell us what's going on, or there's only one thing that we can do to find out what the heck God is up to. And that is to release the 4 elemental spirits. So we need to release the 4 elemental spirits so we can find out what the heck God is up to. Sounds easy. So we come to the fire here and we find out that, uh-oh, the gate doesn't work. There's no fire. We need fire! So, Melvin's going to use some of his telepathic powers to pick up some fire and send it to me telepathically. Because he's just that much of a badass. Still at it solid, kind of. I'm 5 or 6 minutes behind. But right now I'm just at the point of I'm just trying to survive. Because I am really tired right now. So Melvin needs to get the pilot flame from the lighthouse for me. Yeah, staying awake is a win right now, you guys. I've been awake a very long time. Not just 13 and a half hours. Boltworm! So we gotta do a little bit of running with Melvin. That's fine, all the monsters are nerfed. So it's not like he has much of a chance of dying. I mean, he could if I get really unlucky, but... So we got to come to the king, talk to the king here. In order to get permission to enter the lighthouse. And the king, we talk to the king, and he gives me a special membership card to the casino. Thanks, dude. No, actually, I just want to get into the lighthouse, dude. No, Slurpee. No. Keep in mind, I've been sick for almost 9 days, and I've been awake for a lot longer than 13 and a half hours. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep in almost 48 hours right now. So, I'm just trying to get through. Trying to stay positive and get through, you guys. Hopefully, Organ Demir is kind to me. I probably gave it to you. Just saying. Unfortunately, there's no liquid metal slimes in here now. But there's baby claws that could put me to sleep. Everyone in chat's getting sick. Let me cough on all of you through the mic. There. Melvin was staying with God, and when the hero went back to Esterd Island, and God was deemed a traitor, or Melvin was sorry. Was deemed a traitor by God, and he escaped to the island of Coastal by himself. Wow. Can't talk. So he kind of got separated from everyone else. I'm gonna take a Halls now. Maybe that'll help me out. Ooh, that was a bad time to start coughing like crazy. So he's trying to help me with his telepathic powers that God gave him as a warrior a long time ago. That's why we have Maribel in my party right now, because, well, Melvin is indisposed. He's stuck on Coastal. Soothing action, action, action. Actually, all that coughing, I think, woke me up, you guys. Just a sudden fit of, like, coughs for no reason. We're almost done with Melvin, though. This is the main one that deals with God. Have fun, Slurps. I'm rooting for you. Time to strip old man down to naked. Yeah, 9 does have, does deal with God too. That is correct. Those are the main themes that are deal with. I think those are the main God themes. So we're able to light this now, thanks to Melvin. Yay! And no, God didn't go missing in 9. It's a different story. And yeah, we end up here on the volcano, which is nice because volcano, you know, equals. What the heck are the rest of them? Equals fire spirit, you know. Oh well. I must have used it already. Oh no, I know what it is. Never mind. Reorder, Ira, Hero, Gabble, Maribel. So we need to get to the fire spirit, and well, if there's one person we need to talk to that would know something about fire spirits, it's Pamela. Yeah, I'm not. Don't try not to spoil 9. Oh no, I gotta go talk to the guy by the torch. Breath of Fire is known for God, heavy influence of God. Tyr, Myria. So, yeah, Engao is under attack by monsters too.
Well, all of them have a goddess that you talk to save your game. But as a deity, as a major story portion, yeah, this 7 and 9. So yeah, Pamela's gonna help me talk to the flame spirit. Yay! Well, yeah, 9 is does have God, but it's more about the goddess. Okay, shopping trip. We gotta sell a whole lot of items to this guy just standing in the middle of nowhere. So, Gabbo, magic armor. Okay, let's see. We need Sea Roar, Flame Fist, Iron Axe. Not the bounce sword. That would be bad. Armor. Silk. Party. Platinum. Trendy. Magic armor. Magic shield. So we're going to buy 2 water armors, because we are dealing with the flame spirit, so he does kind of do a lot of fire damage. Okay, give that to Maribel for water armor. Give that to Gabbo. Okay, we're ready for the volcano. The volcano is cold. No. So we're going to talk to this guy here twice. You notice the guy hanging on the edge of the volcano there? Yeah, we're going to talk to this guard here twice and tell him about monsters attacking the town. And that guy kind of gets spooked. What? Monsters? Ah! Wee! And he just made a nice shortcut for me. Thanks. There's a one-winged dragon waiting down here. No liquid hot magma. Oof. Guess what, guys? It's alright. The guy's safe. This volcano's gone so cold, there's water down here. Oh wait, there's magma. Never mind, we're good. Volcano saved. Hey look, the lava staff in a volcano. That doesn't make sense at all. What the heck? This isn't a very long dungeon, but we'll see how many encounters I get in. More world do. All the world do. I think that's 5 total that I get for the final boss. And depending how things go, I might need all 5 of them. One more encounter? Nope. Oh, I was like, nope, we made it. No, we didn't. And of course I failed to run. Literally on the step out of here and... Okay, you need to heal up.
So we're in the bottom of a volcano and ready about to talk to the flame spirit, and Pamela's assistant just happens to show up with the key to get in here. She must have had a good random encounter, right? Or that guard is a badass. Can I have him join my party? No, it's the metaphor for the flame spirit's domain. Who is here? Use the flame agua. It's blowing up. Goku! Goku Super Saiyan! So the flame spirit only likes people who are strong, so he's gonna fight me. And I'm really prepared for him. I have ice shields and water armor. Fireball! Bam! Blaze Most! Yeah, this guy has a ton of health, though. So it takes a little bit of time to get him. But he's not hard. Like I said, I'm protected. I made sure to buy fire resist gear. Lots of it. Oops. Did I change the text speed? No. Wait, did I change the text speed? Okay. Sometimes I mash so fast in the wrong direction that I change the text speed by accident. Liquid hot magma. Ew, someone might die. Yeah. That sucks. I got lazy with healing. Oh well, I got lots of them. I got lazy with healing. I deserve to take a fireball to the face. Wow, this guy's going first every turn. That's scaring me. Okay, can you stop going first every turn? That's gonna scare me that Gabbo has, like, no agility. Blaze modes to the face. Get wrecked. Vegeta is mad. He is spiked. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
It is an easy fight, especially when I had, like I said, I had oh, jeez. Tonic. Now, if you can only spell Orgadamir properly. I made it easy because I had a ton of fire resist gear on. We got the flame charm! Yay! So he released something from the past. Sucks I had to use a leaf for that, but oh well. That's what I get for being lazy with healing. Bye, Pamela. Thanks for helping me out. Thanks a lot. Thanks, babe. Tootsie. DQ slots. Not as cool as Quick Joke, but still cool. What happens if you win? I must know. Ooh, DQ slots. Ah, I got a stupid babble. It didn't run away either. Ooh, there is a jackpot. 3 liquid metal slimes, jackpot. This guy really wants to cast surround on me. Really, really wants to. Don Mole. I think you lose, Mario. Just from having Don Mole. Again, she's in the way, by the way. Get out of my way! Yes, you are in my way. So we come back to here, and we're gonna find out that, well, the fire spirit kind of unlocked something, a ship. And it's a big ship. So yeah, let's go check it out. I got Kandar. Quick joke is kind of broken, you guys. Banhammer! Cheat! This is what happens, by the way, when you... Oh, look at him here. This is what happens when you're just mashing for a huge part of the game. You play slots. Oh look, guys, it's Captain Shark Eye's ship, the Marley de Dragon. It's been freed by the fire spirit. I like this. This is pretty funny. We throw a rope ladder up and start climbing up the side of the ship, and this guy goes, "Ah, monsters!" and he drops the rope down. And this guy, his friend over here, comes over and says, "You moron! What monsters climb a rope?" Thank you, Purge. So, guys, it's back to story of Captain Shark Guy and his assault on the Demon Lord. Rev. I'm getting the slimes. So yeah, the story continues with Captain Shark Eye. Da, 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 da. I don't know if Mario won or if he cheated. Yeah! Triple ball sack! Me and Mario are the winners! now it says follow the runner. I think you got some crossing the streams a little bit, Tonic. Hey, look, guys, the water crest. Don't forget the water crest on Shark Eye's arm. Da, 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 da. Mash, mash, mash. I got the fatty group. Oh wait, no, that's Zoma. That's not fatty. So, time to visit Captain Shark Eye. He's kind of been frozen in time for a long time, so he might not understand things that are going on. Nah. He has a bodacious haircut, though. Dude.
So Shark Eye wants to know that I have the Aquagon. Fail, Cowness. It's Frankerface Z, Chrono. It's an add-on for your browser. So we show him the Aquagon that we got from Coastal. Which is something that's straight from the water spirit. Frankerface Z is kind of fun, Chrono. It allows you to get more emotes on people's channels. Right now, I'm on pace for around a 1530, Doctor. Final hit on final boss. I know this is going to drive Tonic crazy, but the final split in this run is the final hit of the boss. And the reason why it's that is because the first person who speedran this game timed till the last hit on boss. So that's how the timing is what I used. If I wanted to do SDA timing, I would add in like 12 minutes. But that's how the first person who ran the run did, so that's how I've just been following it. So we show up the Aquagon and the water spirit appears. She opens the way to 2 more spirits for me. And she takes the water crest off of Shark Eye's arm and puts it on my arm. So now I am the future, I guess you could say. Okay, I can finally move. Yay! Well, actually, the English timing should be till you lose control of character, which is about 12 minutes after I actually kill the final boss. No, Clear Tonic, he cheated. So I need to leave and reboard the ship to get to Fishville. Let's see, guys, if I get the Amit Donut of Shame. Nope. The woman stayed out of my way. Wow, you got Tonic good, Countess. Da. Da, 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 da. We're just a bunch of cheaters, you guys. Okay, let's do a little bit of shopping. If I go the right direction. Oh, let's see. We want to sell Hero Strength Ring. Sell Ira's skirt. Oh, baby. And sell the Sword of Kings, because it's worth a lot of money. And Lava Staff. And that's all we need to sell, because we got lots of money. And we need Dragon Armor for a hero. Okay, let's see. Give that to Ira. Equip Ira. And we want to reorder. So we got Hero, Ira, Gallo Maribel. Okay, guys. Now it's time to go to the Fane. And go to the next place, to the next spirit. Now I equipped the Flame Charm on Ira. The 4 charms that I'm going to get from the spirits actually have both in use or in combat uses, which I never use, and have increased one of your stats significantly. Flame Charm increases attack power. So when I enter the Fane, or the ruins here, I'm gonna have a choice now. I can either go to the Earth Spirit or the Wind Spirit. I'm gonna go to the Earth Spirit because that's how I always do it.
Ah. Oh man, I got a headache forming. I think I need to pull some of this stuff out. I gotta pull out the Mila drugs. Always the loser, Lavitz. I mean, I'm sorry. So we're gonna go to Dune for the Earth Spirit. Sand, all that good stuff. Sounds like it. Wait, I want to go to the castle. My bad. You dyed your hair? Almost a triple meta. So we're gonna ask the Queen about the Terra Spirit. She's gonna hopefully give us some hints on how to wake up the Terra Spirit. Brown to black. Ooh, I got 2 attack bots. And Orgadamir. Damn you, Orgadamir! That better not be a sign of what you're gonna do to me today. So I'm talking to the Queen, and she tells me she got a message from God one day, and God took the dark ruby from her. You know how we had 2 dark rubies from the Sphinx? Well, God took my dark ruby, and he took her dark ruby, which were supposed to be pure evil gems. So she tells me about a shaman in town. And about a guide from the local chief to help me unlock the Terra Spirit. I know God just steals everything. He's ruining all of our lives, you guys. I told you it wasn't a good idea to wake up God. But it's that creepy cutscene, you guys. I mean, if I had to see those CGI cutscenes as I was being resurrected, I would probably go on a rampage also. So this is the village chief. He has 4 sons, the cool guy sitting against the wall, and the 3 sniveling brothers who only care about themselves and only want to, only are going to do whatever they can to become the next chief. And they're spineless also. Like, they'll try to agree to help me, and then they'll back out because they got a tummy ache. Even the chief says those their 3 are cowards, which is funny. And you got Sadie in the back there, who's the cool guy. I'm so close, you guys. I'm getting 2 out of 3 every time. If I would have just got Zoma, I would have had 1, 2, 3. Don't worry, guys. 2 out of the 3, there's still 2 out of the 3, oh, I forgot the exact quote. Oh, don't worry, guys. There's still 2 out of the 3 branches of government remaining, and that ain't bad. So the shaman who's going to help me summon the Terra Spirit is the fisherman in the pot. Yes, I have, lovely. And it feels a lot longer. Yeah, so this guy is going to help us summon the Terra Spirit now. So let's summon the Terra Spirit and get out of here, because I don't like sand. It makes my boots dirty. Look at the giant honker this guy has. So it's time to paint by numbers with the shaman. Ah, you got 2 carols. Didn't even get the same game. Stupid Balzac. Oh, baby, the Terra Spirit looks sexy, you guys. This is a marathon, Hoffman. It's funny that you ask. So, unfortunately, the Elder cannot remember exactly what the face of the Terra Spirit looks like. So, we need to... we need to try to find a way to help the Elder remember what the face of the Terra Spirit looks like. So the bugger is going to make me actually do work because he doesn't remember what the face looks like. I'm getting the medal party. Yeah, it's rigged. You can't win. So we come down here to where we're supposed to find an item to help us get the items for the face. And what's down here are the 3 cowardly sons who are down here to steal all the glory. And you know what? They should get what they deserve. What do you guys say? Ah! Rev 1! Jackpot! So these guys all get attacked by a bunch of worthless enemies, and yeah, I gotta save them. Because they're worthless. They're all the same. They're all going to die in the same way. They're basically the same enemy. No, you broke the slots by getting the jackpot. Back to quick joke. Claw Beast got declawed. I'm about 5 minutes behind Sloth. It's still possible to PB. It all depends on what the metal slimes do to me. Wow, he actually got Blizzard off? Talk about something you never see. I think that's the first... Wow, Gabo's speed must be so bad, you guys. Does he have an agility scarf on?
Yeah, he does. His speed is so bad. Like, he's getting outturned by everything. And he failed with Bark. Gabbo, knock it off. Arrgh. This looks like get off my lawn, starfish. Get off my lawn! The dancing starfish. Okay, we saved him. Yay! So these guys go ahead and fish out that key for us, for me. Under one condition, though. That I don't become the next chief. And they're like, oh, okay, you can have the key. Because they're really, really cowards. I mean, they're that much of cowards. They're that pathetic. So we have the key now to the Sphinx to get to the pyramid. And there we'll find the items that we need to remind the shaman what the face looks like. Ah, stuck. Hey, Dragonista. You're about to hear some of the best music in the game. As we go to the pyramid. $15:22 is the fastest time. Right now I'm at approximately a 15:30 pace. Best music in the game? Maybe up there with Deja Tribe? Hey, Clit. This door slowly creaks open. Wink! So this pyramid is very similar to the Dragon Warrior 3 pyramid, in which it's an insanely high encounter rate. So there is going to be a lot of encounters while I'm in here going through this place. And it's an upside down pyramid inside the Sphinx. Nice architecture. Or I can walk very far without an encounter. Demon Toad. Oh, they let me go that far so I could fail to run away. Kaishin no Icky Jerky. I really hope I don't fail to run to every encounter. Because this will be a very long dungeon if that's the case. So I need to close all the caskets.
Demento. Slippers. Oops. Wrong button. Come on. Open it, please. Thank you. And we get the first gems. The seer gems, which just happen to look kind of like eyes. I've had good and bad Lavits. Like, that's 2 in a row that I ran from. See? It does happen. Wow, these guys are electrifying. Oop, whipped down the stairs. Ah, my eyes. I'm old. Don't do that, damn it. Next gem is really boring to get. It literally involves us standing and staring at this guy and having a staring contest. Until he's ready to eat me. I think Blaze War did like 2 damage. That fire resist gear. That'll do a little bit more. That did like 10 damage. Just a little bit more. I didn't say it was going to be a lot more. Hey, could have been a cutscene, you're right. So this statue has a biggest honker I've ever seen in my life. Look at the size of that nose. And we get a heart gem. Well, there's one problem, though. There's not really anything in the face that looks like a heart. So, let's get rid of that heart. And break it into 2 ears. And we're done here. Let's go summon the Terra Spirit now. And then go to one of my favorite places in the entire game. The wind area. Don't break my heart. My achy breaky heart. I just don't think I'd understand. And if you break our heart, our achy breaky heart. Puzzles. Apparently, the Terra Spirit is has a very colorful face.
Oh, so that's what his face looks like. Ugh. Maybe they should put the jewels back. This one's not ready. Okay, Picasso, go back home.
And we got the Terra Charm. Yay! What are we at? Terra Charm. I'm 6 minutes behind my PB right now. For those who are curious. Yeah, it's a pretty solid run. I figure I'm about 75 minutes away from finishing it and the credits.
Okay, the Wind Shrine, you guys. I hate this place.
I know what Terrans are. They're the race in StarCraft. Well, the Wind Shrine isn't the problem, you guys. It's the 3D puzzle at the end of this area. That's the problem. There is a 3D puzzle in this area where the puzzle rotates 3D, 360 degrees. It is very annoying, and odds are I'm probably going to get slightly lost on it. Ah, you blocked me. Damn it. So this is gorgeous, for those who don't remember. I know it's a gorgeous place, isn't it?
Remember way back in the past, there was Furia, the only Leafin who had no wings? Well, today's day and age, none of the Leafins have wings at all. Except for Safana here, who was only one who has been born with wings. Haha, Kulzu, play it again. Play it, ha 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 ha. And Safa. So Safana is looking for someone to help her out to get to the Wind Shrine. And, well, we're going to help out her. The wind tower isn't a problem. It's After the wind tower, that's a problem. Da, 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 da. Now, one thing I need to make sure to not do is die or enter, or save, I should say. Because there is a very important death warp that I got to do in this area that saves several minutes to pull off. Apparently I can't climb stairs. So we're going to take care of the Wind Shrine right now. Another very fast encounter. And another fail to run. The reason why this run is going to have trouble PBing over my last is because of this encounter rate. Unless I can get long stretches like this. But then I actually have to run away from the encounters. I didn't get crit at least. I am Clay Knight. I am from American Idol. I don't know. That's all I had, you guys. I'm spent. I'm spent. Miracle sword! It's a miracle I found it. I'm spent. And I'm broke now because I spent it all. Hulkagon! What you gonna do, brother, when I crush your face into the ground? You know you've played too much Dragon Quest, you guys, if, like, I run 10 different Dragon Quest games and I got all the dungeons virtually memorized. You ever think sometimes when you're speedrunning that, I wonder if there's, like, important information in my life that I'm forgetting? Because all I remember is layouts of dungeons. I'm shocked if I'm going to remember when my birthday is. Yeah, keep in mind, one of them is 16 hours. You know how many dungeons there are in this game? So, this is the top of the Wind Tower. This is where Safana has been summoned to. And there's a voice that's summoning us, and the voice is Furia, all grown up. Actually, if there's one dungeon I can't memorize, it's the stupid next dungeon I'm going to. So Safana comes and gives some, Furia comes and gives
Give some advice. Probably Melon. And we're going to use this to fly to the heavens. And this is where the 3D starts. Oops. Give that to Ira. Yes, I see stoplights and cycles. Actually, which way I go some days involves when the stoplight turns red and green. Oops. So this guy is just feeling lazy and he doesn't want to pick up any garbage. No, I'm tired and sick, Phoenix, pretty much. And we help this guy. And he's going to give me a way into the shrine. Now, in order to summon the Wind Spirit, I need to get the Wind Dress. And the Wind Dress is inside the shrine, so... because it's been stolen by someone. No, not really any important dragons in this game. So yeah, this maze is horrible. Let's see if I can try not to get too lost while I'm in here. The first couple of rooms are pretty easy, but there's one really long one that's not, that I always screw up somehow. Oops. First one is easy, just flip to the other side. Use the stairs, turn south, go to here, turn north, turn south, on east, turn north, east, turn south, boom. Fell down the hole the wrong way. I was supposed to fall down the hole the other way. I remember some things, like I knew I fell down the hole the wrong way. I knew this is the one side I had to fall, because it's much farther. And then I come up here. Okay, now for the room that really gets me confused sometimes. 2 west, turn west, 4 west, turn west, turn northwest, turn northwest. And this is where I'm already lost. Okay, I gotta look for the hole. See, I always get lost right here. Every time. It's like clockwork. You'd think I would finally remember where this hole is. Is this the hole? I think this might be it. Fall down hole. Perfect. Hey, I didn't get that lost, you guys. Nope. This way. Where are you? There we go. South. Cool. I didn't get that lost. Yay! This last one's pretty easy. Just follow the straight line. Yeah, that maze sucks. Oops, I did not want to press that button. Okay. Gabbo 62, that's fine. Reorder, we want Maribel Gabbo. Okay. So this boss can sword dance and hits really hard. There is another 3D maze in this game, but we're not going to do it. Parry. Oops, we want to upper U. Basically, Maribel is fodder. Her job is to basically soak hits, if possible. No, he went first! I got turn order screwed! I got turn order screwed! Man, Gabbo's agility is really scaring me right now, you guys. Nope. I'm not gonna waste a leaf on this. Oh, the crits. Come on, seriously? Ugh. Sword dance. Nice miss. Let's see. Castilla, upper. Maribel is, like I said, only good for soaking hits, but I do need to death warp after this fight, and that is not gonna help. Crud! Come on, dude, seriously. How many times am I gonna get crit? This guy does not have a high crit rate. This guy does not have a high crit rate. No, I'm exactly where I should be, Konami. This is still an amazing run. Oh, that focus fire. Oh my goodness, guys, help me! That focus fire! I can't get by this guy. And another crit! But at least I was at full health, so it didn't kill me. I can't do anything. It's just crit after crit after crit, followed by, like, focus fire.
Look at that focus fire right there, you guys. At least I survived it. I was like, please don't focus her down again. Turn order screwed. At least he did a weak attack. Yeah, he does hurt. Usually he's not as cheesy as he is, or he was. Oops. Look at that! If it focused down Ira. He should be getting close to dying. I think. There we go. And I'm fairly low health for my party. I'm sorry, Crash. And I'm fairly low health for my party, so... Gabbo will die very quickly. Man, the cheese is real.
Let's see, equip. It does tonic. I used it lots and lots and lots. Okay, this encounter will kill me quick. No, don't do Terror Char. The chest had the crit. The chest had the dress in it. So this is why we do the Death Warp, because it takes me all the way back to the temple where I want to be.
Yes, she's hiding her wings so she doesn't give people a heart attack. So the wind spirit, you guys. Hey, Ghost, I'm alright, man. The wind spirit is a frisky little thing. No, the live person did. She's a free spirit, as you would expect the wind spirit to be. She says she'll help me out if I promise one thing. A 5-year supply of able-bodied men. And then we tell her, well, the flame spirit said help me out. She's like, oh, okay, I'll help you out. And she tells me, by the way, that she's my personal little slave girl. Oh, baby. Okay, so let's head back back to the Marley de Dragon. Able-bodied cats. Now, the one downside to death warping is I don't have the outside spell, so I actually have to walk. But it still saves a hell of a lot more time to, you know, death warping there than it does walking back to, to Fishbell. So yeah, guys, after, next up is the Water Charm, which doesn't take very long to get, and then we're going to start assaulting the Crystal Palace. By crushing it with my fingers. Actually, no. We're going to leave the Crystal Palace alone. There's another dungeon we have to do. I like the Crystal Palace. It looks nice. And I stole everything from it anyways. So now I just have to escape from some encounters. Because that would be superb. Oh, come on, dude. Run away. Will you please run away before you get snowstormed to death? Triple fail run. Only 2 snowstorms, thankfully. So now that we've rescued all the spirits except for the water, it's time to wake up the water spirit. With the Aquagon. The Aquagon shows us exactly where the water spirit is. Da 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 da. And the water spirit just happens to be in the Rainbow Cove. Go figure. Time to return Esther to real life. Well, to the present day, I should say. So now it's time for the 4 spirits to confront God and find out what the hell is he up to. Hi, God. I see you're still anemic. You still haven't been eating. You know, that's not good for you.
And dun dun dun, shocking news. God was really Orgadamir in disguise. Maybe he's just tired, Milquetoast.
And the Crystal Palace transforms into dun 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 Mega Palace. I couldn't come up with a good one, you guys. Sorry. It was like Mega Maid doesn't work.
And we get reunited by Melvin, who keeps just falling out of things. What if God was one of us? Does that make us evil? It's actually a pretty short tower. Especially when I open up the shortcut. So we're actually going to go through the tower twice. Because how the tower works is you go through the tower, and then at the very end, there's one of 4 paths that you take to the final boss. And what we're going to do is we're going to go down one path, exit out of the dungeon, and then go down another path, because each path has a very powerful item in it, and we want to get 2 of the items. Okay, so we need Terra Charm to Melvin. Equip Aqua. Okay, so give Wind to Gabo. Okay, Mermoon, give to Ira. Let's see. Give one of these to Melvin. Gabo. Okay, White Shield to Melvin. Water. Deja. Bounce. Iron Helmet. Give antidotes to Hero. Let's see, Lunar. Times and Gabo. Give one to you, Melvin gets one. What am I missing? Am I missing anything? I think I have everything that I need. World leaf trees. How many world leaves do I have? 1, 2. Okay, that'll do for now. Okay, we want to reorder Ira, Melvin, Gabo here. Nope. Not quite what I do. Hero Gabo. There we go. Okay, guys. And I missed the egg. So let's start our assault. Oops, I went the wrong way. Haha. I haven't done that in a while. Oops. This is the final dungeon, Grimoire. So, oh look guys, the pentagram has a giant hole in it. Go figure. We're actually going to go through this dungeon twice, but we also have to do a metal slime grind in here. We're going to try to kill 2 king metal slimes. I need 1 minimum, because I killed a liquid metal. But we're going to wait till we get to the room where we need to do that. This first area is just, and we're going to open up a shortcut to skip all of it. Yeah, we need to try to kill liquid or king metal slimes. So this dungeon gets really weird. You'll notice here, as the floors start getting like squishy. Now there's also little traps here where tongues will shoot out and snag you. And we want this one to snag me though. And the wall spits me out. Okay, coming up here in a second is going to be the King Metal Grind. Sunday morning, Alexio. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop open some eggs here, and I need a metal slime to be in it. And then I need it to not run away. So, plan Melvin, no magic.
So here's to hoping we get that metal slime. We need at least one. I preferably want 2. Oops. Almost went through the doorway. This guy's annoying because he has really strong magic. Especially if he does explode it or white fire. And I keep missing with Gabbo, damn it. Lick failed. Crit. Okay, where's the metal slimes? Come on. Metal slimes, where are they? Tried licking him, didn't work. Okay, so I should be getting some medals here soon. Heal all yourself. Maybe? Maybe, possibly? It also has to not run away, though, when it appears. There is that little thing there. I need a minimum of 1. 2 is preferred, but I did get a liquid kill, so that does help me out a little bit. Melvin with the kill. Here, little metals. Where are you? Gabbo, you're a disgrace. Metals, you precious little metals. Where are you? Okay, I should at least be seeing 1 appear. Usually you don't go this long without at least 1 running away. Come on. Again, Gabbo fails. It's a 75% chance for Howl to work. Boxer dance. Elvin. Ugh, come on, seriously. Am I gonna go without a Metal King? I'll have to farm it the old-fashioned way, you guys, which means random encounters. Which is a lot harder to get a chance to get the kill. Again, he fails. Everyone's learning fishnet. I'm running out of eggs. And I haven't seen 1 yet. Not even 1 has run away yet. Not quite who I was trying to kill. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh, the urn's already dead. I can't PB. But we're just trying to see how low we can go. Hey, let's see if it sticks around. It stuck around. There we go. So we need to lure dance, evil slash, and try to stun lock him in case I miss with the crit. So he's stuck at least for next turn. Come on, 50% crit chance. Eventually this is gonna fail if you can't hit him. There we go.
That's the absolute minimum, but I need to try to get one more, you guys. I still think sub 50 or about 1530 is possible. Not getting another king is gonna make the final boss a little dangerous, a little bit more dangerous. The fight's already dangerous enough. Just a few levels from this. Okay, can we get one more? Once I run out of eggs, I'm just gonna go. Button mashing intensifies. I only got like 4 or 5 eggs left. So unless I come across one in a random encounter. Yay! I licked Gigo Draco. I bet you he tasted good. Hey, I got ramming. Not gonna help me out any, but... Oh wow, he actually did ramming. Oh, because it defaulted to ramming. Well, I did 145 damage to him. The stupid thing defaulted to ramming. Good job, Gabbo. Two eggs left. Well, I want to see if I have fun with this guy. See ya! No, I did ramming again. Crap. Please stop take it off ramming. Poor Gabbo's gonna keep dying if I keep doing that. Come on, Metal King. So what I need is a King Metal, if possible, in a random encounter. In a couple of rooms. Odds of that happening is not going to be extremely high. Time to wait on the wall, like we're going to the bathroom. Do 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 do. Poor Gabbo stuck on ramming. I must have fought a lot of fights if he has ramming. Okay, so we're going to start by using the Fire Charm, which is going to send us to the fire portion of the dungeon. Like I said, you can choose one path by which charm you use. We're going to do the fire so we can pick up one item real quick, and then we're going to exit out and go another path. Because we want this Fuego helmet. Da, 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 da. Okay, so... Ira, toss, shield, toss Iron Mask. Nope, equip please. Dun 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 dun. It's cursed! Oh, let's see. Let's see, Ira,
Give that to Melvin for Deja. Oh, put that in the bag, please. Okay, so she has room for one more item. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. She has moon herb. Let's see, you get one of those. Gablo 2 mountain dews. I mean world dews. Okay. Front door open. So we're gonna run through the same place, but we're gonna go the water path this time because the water path has a really kick-ass sword. Increases Ira's damage a lot. So I'm gonna be going against the final boss, slightly under-leveled, unless I, like I said, come across a random encounter. I got lots of leaves, which is gonna be helpful. Eat me! Salt tater barbecue. Ew, I must not taste very good for you. So who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get a random encounter and get a kill. Not quite what I was looking for. Well, we got a random encounter, but it wasn't quite what I wanted. Do, do, do. I feel like elevator music needs to be playing. Okay, water path. The water path is actually kind of dangerous. There's some really wicked, hard enemies down here.
Let's see, Melvin bounce, wizard, Gabbo, lots of wizards, bless, time sand, mountain dew. See, I get into an encounter really fast down here when I don't want it, but I don't get into the fast encounter when I'm looking for a random encounter. They're so adorable! Ew, he just inked me. Happy Squid, how could you? The other items you can get is you can go the wind route and get the tornado shield, but it's a 3D base. Forget that. Or you can go the earth path and get the Gaela armor, which is pretty easy path. You just bust your way through walls. Okay, guys, final boss incoming. For realsy this time. This is considered one of the harder bosses in the Dragon Quest series for a speedrun kill. He can be completely unfair anytime he feels like. And I have spent 90 minutes before trying to kill him, twice. He's a 4-phase fight, and Phase 2 is actually the hardest. But what's funny is Phase 2 is also the most predictable. But it's hard because it's not completely predictable. He can. There's some randomness to it. Phase 1 is just about getting out of the phase with as much magic on Gabo as possible. Let's see. Melvin heal. Make sure I take it off of ramming, please.
Well, Casino Manip Mortimer. Yes. Actual, like, Mortimer, no. Mortimer, no. He would be the hardest one. Mortimer would be considered the hardest boss. Whitefire we don't like to see, because that does a lot of damage. That just wastes my magic. Oh yeah, the last phase, if he just decides to do Icicles and Medante, yeah, I don't survive. Oh, great. Let's get the cough going now. Yeah, Wave of Ice is actually helpful in this fight. So let's use Wizard Ring. And, ooh, Melvin at low health going into the next phase. That is horrible, you guys. Uh-oh. That's about the worst thing that could happen to me. Is Melvin being at low health. Crap. Well, this is gonna suck. Because I need to start off by using the Bounce Sword. And I need to try to keep Melvin alive without... Hopefully he doesn't get hit. Nope, he got hit. I'm dead. I gotta restart the fight. Because his next attack will be Explode It. His next attack is Explode It. I have to restart the fight. Melvin being at no health, and then getting attacked, that was the worst thing that could happen. No, Melvin would have the problem is the third attack is Glint, where he puts a random party member to sleep and then does massive magma damage and possibly another attack. The situation I would have been in, I would have been just in trouble. Yeah, me dying, or Melvin dying also screws up the bounce strats. A lot of the damage I do to him in Phase 2 is him bouncing Explode It onto him. The longer this Phase 2 goes, the harder the fight gets. If everything goes right, I get out of Phase 2 when he kills himself with the second Explode It. Yeah, I had to use staff because he had the bounce shield up. First turn you have to bounce shield. Second turn is when you guardian. Ugh, only 20 with that wizard. Well, Melvin's not at 0 health this time. No, what killed me is he attacked Melvin in the first turn. That's what got me. So, bounce. Bless Melvin. Please don't attack Melvin. Will you stop hitting Melvin? Now I'm gonna Guardian. And next turn he will, explode it and then punch Melvin. And then the next phase, the third turn, is where things get hairy. So I'm hoping Gabbo uses a World Dew first. Melvin's also going to use a World Dew. Nope. Organdamir went first. Hit Ira. And I got turn order screwed. I got turn order screwed. Big time. This might actually be a wipe, you guys. Yep, that's it. I got turn order screwed. What did I burn? Nothing. So I'm still fine. I got turn order screwed. I knew Gabbo's agility was going to get me in trouble. I knew he was going too slow, and I knew it was going to cost me one of these times. I needed to get that dew off first. That like I said, phase 2 is actually the hardest phase, even though it's almost completely predictable. Thankfully, I didn't use any of my items, so I'm still in good shape to try again. But yeah, that turn I have to get the dew off. For Gabbo at least, and get everyone up to full health, or at least Melvin up to full health. Because the glint, someone goes to sleep. I could have used Vivify, that's true. Now, I could go get the Gaia armor. It's been a while since I've been in the Earth Passage. I wonder if I remember the exact way to get through it. Nah, Gaia armor would actually weaken me. Yeah, I know I could have used Vivify. I'm tired, so I'm not thinking 100%. I'm trying to think as best as I can. Well, we got a chance to kill another King Metal. Yeah, once Melvin and Gabbo went down in the same turn. Gabbo is the one person I can't afford to die. Unless Melvin is alive at full health. Then I have a chance to survive. But when they both go down in the same turn, and the other two especially are low health, there's no way they'll get an attack off.
Not in phase 2. But yeah, I said phase 2 is a 5-turn cycle that repeats. The problem is the randomness in the third turn, where what he will do is he will glint, and then he will magma, and then he has a chance to do another attack. If he doesn't do the other attack, usually I'm fine as long as I can heal before he goes. But it's that third attack that gets really scary, even if I'm at full health. That short encounter. No King Metal, but that quick encounter. I like to believe hopes and dreams will take care of me. By that, I mean false hopes and no dreams. The octagons. These guys don't want to let me go. They're adorable, but they don't want to let me go. Maybe elf waifu elf girl will help me out. Okay, we're not getting 1530, guys. Now we're going for 1545. Yeah, if I can get through an entire cycle of phase 2 without losing any damage, that also means Glint has to hit someone like Melvin, then I can actually kill him with the second Explode It. Thanks, Rail. Let's see, plan Melvin heal. Make sure I'm not on ramming. Last thing I need to do is start out the fight with Gabble killing himself. There's actually a pretty cool story to this fight. And it's the way he kind of like falls apart as the phases go on. And how his attack patterns and his emotional state changes. Hey Kraft, well, it's the third attempt on him. Uh-oh, White Fire spam. Like, right now, he's cocky, he's just toying with me. He isn't really using any of his big attacks, except for spamming White Fire every turn. The second phase, he base starts taking me serious. He starts dishing out his big attacks. He basically sacrifices, like, should I say, he goes for speed to try to take me out. And starts throwing his most dangerous stuff at me. And then the third phase, he basically sacrifices all defense to do just damage. And then the fourth phase is just desperation.
where he's summoning ads, where he's just doing everything he possibly can to survive. Sword dance, less Melvin. Don't hit Melvin every turn. Okay, I really need to heal Melvin before Orgadamir goes next turn. Thank you. Bam, 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 bam. Wind beast on Melvin. Now, can I actually get the heal off first time this time? Yes, I went first. Okay, who's getting glinted? Ira. What else? Who are you hitting? Ah, he still killed Melvin. Okay. So, World Leaf you. Can I get the heal off? Nice. And don't kill Hero? Okay, we're still technically alive. Okay, Moon Herb Ira. Sword Dance. Ugh, I gotta use my other World Dude here. That's fine. Ah, I was one turn behind. Don't win, beast. Dang it. See, this is what happens when I fell out of my, because of Melvin dying, that screwed everything up. I ran out, my cycle was thrown off. He just might not want to let me win today, you guys. Just give you the heads up. Some days he just doesn't let you win. Ah, I changed my attack speed. Ah. Ah, troubled my first ring this time. Ah, stop going for Melvin. I don't want to take him over when he's at low health. And Whitefire. Okay, here we go. Phase 2 again. Let's see if we can get out of Phase 2, you guys. Let's keep Melvin alive, please.
He went first. Okay, world do first, please. Okay, who's getting glinted? Ira again? Keep Melvin alive. Okay, good. He didn't do his third attack. See, that time he didn't do his third attack. That was huge. Oops, I did the bounce sword one turn early. Ha. Gotta wait for freezing wave. Don't hit Melvin. Dang it! Stop frickin' taking out my party members. Okay, well the bounce shield is up this turn, so this turn I can. Maybe. Vivify fails. Guardian. Worldly View. Oh, he skipped Exploded completely because of the death. I have no idea where he's gonna... I think he skipped over that in the cycle completely. And he goes first. Nice. Guys, I don't know. I don't know. I used too many items, so... He's just not letting me win today, you guys. Sometimes this happens. Sometimes he just does not let you win. Oh, I'm not yet. I still got at least 1 or 2 attempts left in me, guys. I'm still good for at least 1 or 2. But yeah, some days he just doesn't let you win. I believe. I believe in the perfect God run back and the God kill, and I still get 16 hours, which is exactly what I wanted to get anyways. I believe. Yeah, there's a reason why this boss is considered one of the hardest ones. Uh, 10 to 20% or more.
Yeah, I've died a few times so far, Chrono. Orga Demir is not letting me past phase 2 today. Disguiser. You can't fool me, I know who you are. You're the ones critting me every attack. Evil divers used to be really dangerous way back in the in Underwater City. Oh yeah, well, it was Melvin is the only one who can revive, so it's either, you know, just fail to run from every encounter. Cause it might take a while, Ral. Without the eggs, you're just it's just a crapshoot. I think I've only ever killed one King Metal Slime outside of an egg. In a speed run. What it is 1 to 2 levels, which does help a lot. But, right now, that's not what's keeping me alive, or killing me. Because Gabbo's level is good. I think the problem is Gabbo got some really bad agility seed rolls. And his agility is not what it should be. I believe in the 18-minute Orga Demir fight. White fire. It doesn't look very white to me, you guys. That looks really red. Well, it's white fire is the attack, though, Kraft. Doesn't look very red to me. Okay, phase 2 again. Hits Melvin. Hits Melvin. Crap. Okay, well, we gotta do this a different way. If this is gonna work, I need to, use a world do here. That was the only way that's gonna work. That's fine. As long as I heal first, I'll be fine. Yay, I healed first. Who glinting? Okay, hero. Magma. Anything else? Nope, good. Didn't do another attack. That's what we want. Mood or view. Okay, no, it's... Oh, one attack. Wow. Okay, guys. This might actually be a lot better, because he's doing... He only did one attack that turn. Let's see what he does with these orbs. Okay, that's fine. And Melvin's at full health. That's good. If everything goes good, I can kill him with the next Exploder. And I even filled up his magic. Don't hit Melvin! Dang it! Don't hit Melvin! Stop hitting Melvin! What the heck? Seriously! So who's gonna... Hopefully don't hit Hero or Gabbo, please. Nope, of course, goes for Ira. Just... And Vivify fails. Nice. I really didn't need Vivify failing there. Don't kill Melvin, please. Dang it! Everything's going good, but now he just trashes me. Ugh. See, everything was going absolutely good, and then just in one turn, goodbye. Or back to back. Look at Gabbo. Everything was going so good, and then he just single-targeted down Melvin in one round, and it's like completely unfair. All he had to do was not single-target down Melvin in that one turn. That is literally the only reason I died is because he... all those attacks hit Melvin in the same turn. He's spamming all of his big attacks now. Like, I had everything set up perfectly. I had Melvin even at full magic. Now, position really, if position, completely mattered, he would be hitting Ira a lot more than he is. No, it's just he knows. He knows who the Kingpin is. Wow, these attacks. Now we're getting every turn big attacks. And again, Whitefire. I'm gonna run out of magic. Don't hit Melvin. Thank you for not hitting Melvin. I can at least do something with this. Give me... Nope, and then he uses ice. Okay, World Do. I gotta start off this phase by using the World Do. I got magic back. Don't charge. Bounce sword. World Do. Don't hit Melvin. The dodge. The dodges are real. Okay, can I get the other World Do off? Yeah. I have to World Do. Nope, he goes first. See ya, Melvin. Oh, he survived that attack, but... Oh, everyone survived! Now that is luck, you guys. Right there. That's the kind of luck you need every once in a while. Double orb on Gabbo. I'm tired of trying to use Vivify right now. Double orb on Gabbo. There goes all my luck right there. Bam. Bounce. And, just howl. Don't hit Melvin. If I can get the heal off first, I should take him out of this phase. Actually, it won't matter, because I think, the heck? Oh. Because Exploded should take him out before the attack. There we go. Phase 3! Finally! Phase 3! Okay, Phase 3, what changes is now... status effects start happening, and he hits like a tank now. Like, I have to keep everyone as close to full health as possible. A big problem, though, is Melvin right now has a bounce sword on him, which may cause problems. Especially when I want to heal like right now. Because I can't really heal Melvin. Until it comes off. And he went right for Melvin. See ya. Okay, I have at least one leaf left, I'm pretty sure. There's no bounce shield anymore. And keep using wizard rings. Keep my magic full. So you'll notice, yeah, he's hitting like a tank now. And you can start to see that he's falling apart, so... Oh, I'm confused! Crap! I just realized I'm confused. That would have been something nice to notice earlier. Mermoon, where are you? Mermoon, Gabbo. I'll parry with you this turn. Gabbo! Okay. But yeah, as he's falling apart, you know, now he's basically, abandoned all defense to just try to do as much damage as he possibly can to me. Ugh, he went first. That's fine. We had enough health to survive that. Nice dodge. Okay, phase 4. This phase, by the way, Melvin can actually lick him. Lick actually can hit in this phase. Let's see if we can lick him, you guys. That would be great if I can get a lick off. He starts off by healing himself when he's already at full health. And Medante in the first turn. Glorious. This is him using all of the magic that he has to basically blast my party for massive damage. He tried licking him. When he uses Medante, though, he needs to spend a turn recovering his magic. Come on, Melvin, lick him. He's trying, you guys. Okay, so the moment he does Freezing Pulse, after he does Medante, there's actually a cycle that starts. It's the only cycle he does in this phase. And what I'm going to do... Yes, I licked him! So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move... Ooh, that might screw up the cycle. Let's find out. I'm going to Bounce Sword. And go ham on him while he has no defense. I think this is going to throw off the cycle. I'm kind of scared. Attack this turn. Yeah, next turn he should do Sleep All. Yeah, the lick threw it off. Or sleep, I should say. And then I reflect it back on him. That's the only cycle that he has. Is after he does Medante, when he does Freezing Wave. Ooh, don't do Medante. Okay. If he does Icicles and Medante, I die. I don't survive. It's impossible to survive. Problem is, Melvin's at low health because he has the shield. And he's spamming Freezing Cold. Okay, Freezing Pulse is fine, because that gets rid of the shield. He's doing some really wicked attacks. Yes! Licked him again! Ha! Screw you! Sub 16! We still found a way to do it, you guys! Wow, that fourth phase was like super fast. That was like a 3-minute phase 4. We still found a way to get under 16 hours. Licked him. We licked him good, you guys. We licked him good. Wow, I licked him lots of times, actually. I can stick around for a good 12 minutes or so, guys, so we can get the victory music. Because I think I want to hear some victory music before I move on. Actually, I've been sick for over a week, Stom. I think I'm gonna hear some victory music before we I cut the stream for today. I'll try to be awake before Sunday night, you guys. No, I have to work tomorrow night, so. Oops. Phase 2 is ridiculous in this fight, and it's sad because it's the most predictable part of the fight. Like it's almost perfectly predictable, except for he can do 2 attacks or 3 attacks, or he can do 1 attack or 2 attacks, or he can just like hit the same person over and over and over again. And every other phase is easy compared to phase 2. Phase 3 is just about making sure you're at full health and not getting screwed over by like Confuse. And phase 4 is just praying that he doesn't Medante and Icicle you in the same turn. Which he's only ever done to me once. Awesome, Stom. You ever seen anyone think anyone would beat this game in under 16 hours? Let alone close to 15 hours? I hope you'd like this. By the way, if you're any part responsible for Orgadamir in Phase 2, I hate you. Otherwise, you're cool job, dude. Okay, copy editor. This is my favorite Dragon Quest, Dom, so I love speedrunning this game. The only problem is it's so long, and it's so much mashing that it's only something I can... When I work 7 nights a week, it's only something that I can do so often. Well, yeah, guys, after our victory tour here, coming up next is the Melon, doing Dragon Quest Monsters 2. It'll probably be about 10 minutes, because that's about the time it'll take me to get around this pig. Well, I'm sure the fight is a lot easier if you're 10 levels higher like most people are. When you're doing it level 25 and less, forget that. Actually, there is a route, Stomp, to beat the second bonus dungeon at level 35 in under 24 hours. Exactly. I put us back on... Well, the one run before this put us off schedule, and I put us back on schedule, so it works out great. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, there is an actual route that allows me to kill the second bonus dungeon in about 22 hours. Man, Star must be tired, because I haven't seen like, I know he ran right to work, and then he came home, or he must probably came home from work without getting any sleep and went straight to bed. I'm glad, Phoenix. I hope you guys like this. We struggled a little bit, but we did it. This is actually kind of funny here. Ragley comes here and he tries to pretend that he's basically Melvin. And he's like, do me a favor, tell everyone I fought it with you against the Demon Lord. Like, this guy's trying to... He tried pretending to God that he was Melvin, and now he's trying to leech off my fame. If you count all the time sands, it was more than 5. A few more stops, you guys. But some of them are really quick. Like, this one's really quick. Yeah, he missed the water seal again. Someone even said it. You missed the water seal! And he's like, no! Don't forget the water seal! Oh, I forgot to talk to the queen. I talked to the person in front, but I didn't talk to the queen. Okay, that's cool, Stom. Oh yeah, I was about to say, if you're responsible for Phase 2 or the translation, then you deserve a kick in the wrong place. Otherwise, you're cool with me. No. So we get to do a quick little fire. Yeah, you posted it before it actually happened. We get to do a little bit of fire festival. Oops. Come on. We all are, Stom. You know, Amazon actually sold out of pre-orders of this game for the 3DS. Like, you know, that's really impressive that the pre-orders of this game, Dragon Quest VII for 3DS, actually sold out before the pre-orders for Dragon Quest VIII. That shows how much of a demand that game was wanted. Hopefully, this will show show him that that we want Dragon Quest XI. So this one's actually pretty fun here, Mikalia. Remember how I said she's kind of young? Well, she's also kind of temperamental. She basically asks me to come down to her chambers, and when you get down there, she's like, I know I'm still like, I think it's 12 or 14, but you know, one day when I'm old enough, we can have fun, right? Yeah, 9 major issues. 10 would be tough because it's an MMO. I don't know, Reiska. You might actually have to order straight from Square Enix when they go on sale. Like, it's just Amazon that's sold out. Uh, 11, they should translate because 11 is just like 8, and well, 8 was amazing. So this one's great. You come and talk to this soldier that says 4 words, and then you just leave. Okay, guys, last one. Esther Island. Yeah, they'll sell it forget digitally, though. Oh yeah, I have Shark Eye first. Captain Shark Eye. Forget digitally. I want to own... I'm going to wait to see what kind of collector's edition they have, because I may pull off that, too. Okay, after Captain Shark Eye, it's the king. So if you go by SDA timing, the last 2 lines on my notes is, end on, hoist the sails, we did it, I am a beast. That is the last 2 lines of my notes, by the way. So, I was on world record pace for most of the run until towards the end. I actually was on pace to get a 15:25 if it wasn't for Orgadimir. Oh no, 8 sold amazingly well. 8 is by far the highest selling Dragon Quest of the series. And 11 looks a lot like 8. You know what that means? It's gonna sell. As long as we get it. That Final Fantasy XII demo, yeah. The Final Fantasy XII demo did help, by the way. Maribel jumps into my party here at the end like, you did it, you did it! Now I'm gonna tag along and take credit like Ragley. Okay, guys, we deserve it. Victory fanfare. Bang. Whew. Okay, we did it, guys. 24 and a half hours of speed runs in the last day and a half. Not even day and a half. Oh, they did tonic? Oh, okay. Okay, guys. That's Dragon Warrior 7. I think I'm done for the night. Well, you can pre-order from other places too, I'm sure. Not to mention Square Enix. And Eeple from all over the kingdom! By the way, there's a spelling error right there. Eeple from all over the kingdom! But yeah, I think I'm done for tonight, guys. Next up is the Melon doing Dragon Quest Monsters 2 for the Game Boy. I might stick around chat for a few minutes while I settle down. And then I'm going to try to get some sleep, even though I'm still kind of sick. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, that is true. You did have the 20% discount because of Prime. Yeah, for Tree Chat Break 1/4 is... Yeah, what is it? 24 hours of the 80-some hours is me? Stop. Okay, guys, so I'm going to pass it off to Melon. I hope you guys have a wonderful night and you enjoy the rest of the marathon. You'll probably see me do Dragon Quest 1 on Sunday, but we'll see how I'm feeling. So thanks for watching. Have a wonderful night, and I'm going to pass it off to Melon now. If I can spell.